First Blood. Alright, sorry about that wait. If I turn the music too. Because if for some reason that song is like abnormally loud. But alright, go ahead and get started now. I had to do something real quick though. We had something in our trash can that was starting to rot and was making the basement smell bad, so I had to go swap that real quick. So, yep. How was everyone today? I can't believe that I'm still shadow banned on Twitter. How could they do this to me? All I do is retweet Booba. They can't do this to me. Work week starts for me, so there's that. That's good. I've been still looking for a job. It's been really difficult. I've been trying to see if I can get rehired for my old job at Walmart, but had a different location, and I haven't really heard back from them, and I actually have to redo my application. Because it was about to expire. Alright, let's see this strip. Let me see this strip. Wait, what? Hold on. I need to get a better look at this. So wait, are they like... So they're androids, right? Are they androids? At least one of them? I think at least one of them's an android. The one in the middle. Oh yeah, I figured that they were actually VTubers, but I thought one of them was just like an actually like legitimate android. Kind of like Chingy. Yeah, I think the one in the middle is definitely looks like one. She's an android that uses a human as her VTuber model. That's actually kind of funny. I like that that dynamic. It's really funny. Oh no, Rico and I we play a shit ton of Zenless, so... But, yeah, that faction's not available yet. It's still, like, they're still in the works right now, and they're just showing some teasers. We barely got some new characters for our current factions, and they just announced more characters for some current factions as well. It was the Brothers of Calvion. We finally got more characters for that faction announced. And there's also some belief that, Billy Kid used to be part of that faction until he decided to leave and join up with the Cunning Hairs. But yes, so we're gonna do some magic. We're gonna use the program Cockatrice for the deck building. I should have it installed down. I just haven't installed it yet, so I'm going to do that real quick. And yeah, if you give me a sec, I can show you the custom commanders that I made. But I'm gonna be building a deck of. Because I actually found out you can actually have custom cards in this program called Cockatrice. I am also, like, incredibly excited to see what they do for the Final Fantasy set coming out next year. And they better not screw it up because I fucking love Final Fantasy. Like, it is... I would definitely put it at, like, #1 of my most favorite video game franchises. And Yeah, so like the whole franchise, I'm very passionate about the franchise itself. I'm hoping they don't screw it up. Cause like if I see something and it does not seem like it's on flavor, I will get very, very mad. And I think this will probably be most likely the only set where I'll be willing to actually spend money on. Because like, so Box, well, I know you're still relatively new because I had just noticed that you followed me not too long ago. Default order. I actually have made a decree that as a means of protest against Wizards with the garbage that they're doing right now, that I will not be buying any more sealed products. But when it comes to like singles, I'll still purchase those. But I'm just not gonna buy any sealed because I don't want Wizards themselves to be making money off of me just because I'm not very happy with what they're doing with the game right now. They're doing Pathfinder. It's kind of funny you saying doing Pathfinder because like I'm talking about Wizards, which they own D&D and they're trying to screw up D&D as well. I think I'm just gonna leave the server like that. I think I might need to restart the program now. No, don't show tips. I don't need tips. Back to the OGL. Yeah, the open game license, yeah. The fact that they even tried to do that, it's just like, are you fucking insane? Like, seriously. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to get signed in now, so... I know it has all my other deck saved. Yeah, okay, we're good. Oh, come on. Stupid thing doesn't want me to resize it. Oh, that's fine. There we go. A little bit bigger. Outside. Alright, and now we can go ahead and get a capture. I'd probably make it bigger on the stream. I definitely want to get the audio capture from it, even though it doesn't really make a lot of audio. But that does make some audio. The only sealed products I've ever purchased from Mr. Coast was the Warhammer Precon and the 10th Doctor Precon, yep. But the problem with me is that I've been buying a lot of sealed products for a little while, but once they started increasing the pricing on all their sealed product, it was really hard for me to actually make it worthwhile for me to buy sealed anymore. Like, I was at the point where just like, I just don't want to get sealed anymore because it's just too expensive. This is not worth it anymore because it's like, I'll buy a booster pack that used to cost $5 is now $7. And they also oversaturate these sets with rares and mythics that are either mediocre or just okay. And they're not worth that much. It's frustrating. Alright, so I'm gonna show off the cards I have custom made. I do have them downloaded on my computer. I just need to figure out how to actually add them in here as oh, a second. Is there a way to like change the way how this is captured? So I want to make it so you can capture the windows as the drop down windows as well. Oh, it's not capturing them. I don't know why it's not doing it. Maybe you have to do the Windows 7 version of capturing. it's still not lit. Alright, not that it really matters. Not like a huge, it's not a huge deal. But, anyways, oh, look, Abaddon. Oh, Music B is being weird. I use Music B to play my music. And now that when I click minimize, it minimizes to a thing on my taskbar, and so I have to like open that up from there, not all like on my main taskbar thing. Alright, custom set folder. Let's do that one. For custom sets, I'm gonna do new folder. Folder. Call it. It's gonna call be ZZZ because the custom commander cards that I have are actually Zenless Zone Zero cards. And one card is actually one character that I absolutely love, and the other one is just supposed to be like, I can't like, it's supposed to have flavor with both of them. Hold on 1 second. Oh my fucking god. No wonder so many people are saying that she's gotten grippers out. Like, there's so many people that are flipping out over her with showing off her feet. It's like, well, she got them grippers out. And like, okay. Hoyo knows what the hell they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. Feet for free? Yeah, I don't want to actually show more the feet for very long because I've actually heard about someone that actually got their Twitch account banned because they actually showed some feet. And it's like, okay, what? Twitch, what the hell are you doing? Okay, so now I have custom set cards. Oh! Okay, wait. Okay, so what I think I need to do is I need to close the program and open it back up to refresh it. Oh, I'm doing this right. I meant sets. I need to figure out exactly how you're supposed to do this. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to show this because, like, this is actually, with all the text here, it's making my eyes hurt, but I tried to open up, like a webpage thing, and then this showed up. Oh, oops. That one. I think I might have to look up on the documentation for this to figure out how to do this. So, Tris MTG custom set. To add custom art for cards, the easiest way is to use the custom folder. Deck header, other than the top tabs, that is based off the custom image folder. The custom folder will accept PNG, JPEG, JPEG or JPEG image quality. To add your own custom cards to the follow these steps. This can be useful for spoilers and or cards that you read yourself. Go to the deck editor and card database, open custom set folder. For a new folder, create a new XML file and give it a name starting with a number. Example 01.customcards.xml. Open this file with a decent text editor. It supports UTF-8 like Notepad++ or Sublime Text. Some editors like Windows Notepad will break on special characters and vowels and with accent marks. Okay, so I actually have to define a database for the set. Okay, so let me do this. I'm using Notepad anyways, even though they tell me not to use it. That's to say something I bet you would expect, and it's the middle of August. I live in a garage and I'm cold. The water-cooled fan you brought is a godsend. I mean, most swamp coolers tend to be pretty effective in that regard. Okay. Let me see if I can look at the place the set code in between the name tags. Set codes are usually a 3 or 4 character identification code. Place a bond or set description below name tags. I want to get like an example. I want to see like an example real quick. I can't get like a full example of what it looks like for the full set. Wait, what? Wait, what? There's already custom sets made by the community, and one of them is Final Fantasy. They even have a One Piece set. Okay. Well, apparently I can't really do much with it until I can actually figure out how to actually make the... I actually have to make the set here. I think it's trying to see here. Like, specifically on how to do it. Okay, so I gotta do this. Alright. So here. Wait, what is it? Okay, so it's year, month, day. And Let's do 2020, 2024. Oh. What? Today is what day? 17th, okay, 17th. 17th. Okay. Now the cards. Bam. With a copy of that one. One card stack for each card inside the cards section. Okay. Okay, so I already have it. Okay, so I already have it in for the card section. So the card names. So the first one, I need to put that in. It's card description and oracle text, including actions, effects, etc. Oh my fucking god! You have to type all of that in. Dang, that's actually kind of obnoxious. Right, ancestor. Shit. This time. Okay, I'm gonna save this. I'm just gonna save this for now and work on it later because there's a lot I have to do. Even if it's just for 2 cards. It's just for 2 damn cards. So I'm just gonna have to hold off on it for now. But at the very least, I can still show off some of the. I can still show off the cards in question. I did post it in my Discord server, but I don't think everyone actually has seen it on the Discord server. So. I'm not sure if this is gonna capture Obius, because Obius doesn't like to capture this sometimes. Yeah, let me try this. Oh, there we go. Alright, so yeah, this is the first one. And they chew you in as a magic card. And this is what she does. If the opponent has committed a crime, the spell costs 3 less to cast and can be cast as though I had flash. 3/2 vigilance. Should you want attacks, put an ether counter on her. If Should You 1 has 6 or more ether counters, you may remove all ether counters off of Should You 1. If you do, Should You 1 gains double strength on a turn. Partners with Qing Yi, Artificial Officer. And I do have Qing Yi. Why is it not? Come on, just open it in here. Fine. There we go. And here is Qing Yi, Artificial Officer. 1 for her first strike vigilance. You tap her. Qing Yi deals 1 damage to target creature to flank controls. Tap that creature and put a stun counter on it. If that creature's controller committed a crime, untap Qing Yi. Qing Yi gets +1/+0 for each tapped creature your opponents control. You partner with Captain to UN. There you go. Those are the custom commanders, and they're... With the beat partners, I can have them both as commanders. But unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to add them into the cockatries because I didn't know I had to do that custom stuff for the set. God, if it wasn't for the fact that it takes so goddamn long to download card images for X-Mage, I would do that one instead. I'm gonna snack on some Oreos. Oh, you're trying to make it for me? I mean, if you wanted, you could send you the picture of the card so you can get the card information. I can do that. Oh my god, they don't have the same name. They don't retain the name, it's so annoying. It's just deck so-and-so, deck so-and-so. Okay, this is definitely toxic, so... Let's go Shintai. With this trusty axe Skarakunak became king. Oh, whoops. I don't know if I did. Like, did I close something on accident? I'm not sure if I did. Okay, Shuyuan and Jingi. Outlaws of Thunder Junction Hard Series. This we can keep that one. Ah, Zuran. Okay, so I actually need to like figure out a good strategy to do this with like very little frame of reference to go off of. I usually like to go off of EDH to just kind of get like an idea of what I should build for the deck. And go my own way depending on what I want to put in there. But this one, I'm straight up just building it from scratch. I think if I want to check that. Alright, let's see. Kill this crown of Windsor. That will be a pretty good one to put in there. This over here for a bit. Why am I like lopsided? Hold on. I shouldn't be lopsided like this. What the hell? Hold on. Oh, why it keeps doing this? Like, the camera has been like sideways a little bit. It's always making me look at the camera. So I'm always looking at you no matter where I'm at. No matter where I'm at. Okay. Okay, so Hilda's icy crown. I could do the Hilda of the icy crown as well. Get elementals plus and plus one counters and then scry. Like Hilda herself would be pretty good. I think I might want to synergize a little bit of the maybe do a little bit of proliferating and stuff like that. Fairy circle. Variety. It's Verity circle. So whenever a creature opponent controls becomes tapped, if it isn't being declared as an attacker, you may draw a card. That target creature without flying. Array of numbing depths. When it enters the battlefield, attack card creature opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Whenever you tap one or more untapped creatures your opponents control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. It looks like all the ones that are being suggested are like card draw stuff. Let's show way. Luster Squall. Opposition. Tap an top creature you control. Tap target creature, artifact creature or land. Exhausting. A wizard can be exhausting work. That's funny. Citadel Siege. beginning of each combat, tap up to one target creature. Youthful Geist. Let's throw that Geist Avenger. Whenever a creature in opponent controls becomes tapped, if it isn't being cleared as an attacker, put a plus 1 plus on Rhoda, Geist Avenger. Geist Avenger. Yeah, that's good. Dream Shackled Geist. Shirt's rolling up. Beginning of combat on your turn, choose up to 1. Tap target creature. Target creature goes on tap, and choose 4 things on tap step. Ow. Okay, I need to change that. So that was... Hold on. Sorry, Rai was actually, talking to me. Solitary Sanctuary, and battlefield tap for the creature the opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Whenever you tap an attack creature the opponent controls, put a plus 1 counter on target creature you control. Okay, yep, that's a good one. Solitary Sanctuary. Why is it showing the old style sort of plowshares on this website? Wait, okay, I'm on here, it's BDH rankings my ideas, and it's showing the old style source of plowshare on here for some reason. It's only supposed to show the most recent printing of whatever card. on this website. I don't know why it's showing an older printing of it. Like, that's that's like, I think that's beta, actually. I think that's the beta printing. Actually, no, not beta, because it wouldn't be called Instant if that was beta. It would have been called Interrupt. So this is probably like, maybe like 1995 or something, or 1994. It's weird. Sleep. Really just a card called Sleep. Oh, wait, what's it? I don't want the list version on here, and I don't want... Wait, oh my god, it keeps doing the arena version of the card. I don't know why they decide to add that in as a set on here. It's so stupid. Oh, Ryuko's coding, oh shit. That would be adding another spell, just why not? Oh, that's a cool printing, I like that. I like how they're bringing back this unique, card style format. Because this one was originally done in the Conflex, block of sets. It was really cool. Little art style they did. Lost in the maze. There we go. Seems like I'm getting a lot of enchantments. Oh my god, that's actually really good. Sunblast Angel. For Lightoy, forgot about that card. Giant killer. Illicit Harvester? So, Illicit Harvester. Oh, that's a promo, god damn it. I don't want promos. I don't want to see the promo printings. I want to see the promo printings. When it enters the battlefield, turn any number of target attack option creatures face down. They're 2/2 horror creatures. Oh. Githzerai, Monk, Gideon's Lawkeeper, Minister of Impediments, Nimbus of Frost. Today's Avenger. Oh, that's a good one. Tempest Color enters the battlefield. Tap all creatures target opponent controls. From the lower. Splash Slasher. Oh, I just had it. It's right here. Okay, so know what I want to do now. I want to see if there's like any Jeskai proliferate decks I could try going off of for some card suggestions. I do want to get a little bit of red cards in here too. I think either Liberty Prime or Madison Lee are probably best options here for proliferating effects, or to see what I can find for proliferating effects with these colors. Still crazy to think that Dr. Madison Lee is actually more popular as a commander than Liberty Prime is. So I think Liberty Prime's better. Okay, let's see what we got here. See if there's anything that has proliferate. Oh, we can do this. Solemn Simulacrum. It's always a good one to add. Not seeing a whole lot of cards that let me do proliferate. There's Flux Channeler. Other non-so creatures control have fabricate 1. 2 tap, choose 1. Populate. Populate or proliferate. Wow, that's kind of cool. Oh, we could put in Lays Out. Lays Out can be put in here because she's actually pretty good for this. Oh, that's kind of like a double-edged sword, because if I were to ever get poison counters, then those will be doubled as well. Or not really I already doubled this as you get an additional. Chaos Sword. Sure. And I always like Chaos Sword. Wait, did I have... Okay, I thought I saw one that had like 2 cards in one of there. It's like, no, can't do that. Radstorm. Radstorm is so busted. Orioles, sure. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't. Or like, wait, is it not? It's not loading in the. So you have the images. I did DM them to you, so you should be able to figure that out. Tezzeret Ambition. Oh, Betrayal Gambit. That's the one. And Contentious Plan. And she's... Where we at? 29 cards, dude. Okay. No issues with process elimination. Gotcha. Oh, we can put in Faithless Link. Faithless Link's always a good one to put in here. That's so weird they're doing this like old style right now. The newest one, isn't it? It's Foundations, I think. It's so weird to see the light border come back. Wayfarer's awful. The life breathes. I like that though. I like this old style though. It's really cool. I wonder if Plaza might be worthwhile there. Depends on how many have ECP effect. A lot I actually do have a fair amount that have ETVs. Yeah, I think Conscious possibly is. That's a cool looking photo. I have an ability for quick retreats activate. Yeah, you know what? Illusion is Illusionist's eraser is good. I want to be another pump out. Like to put that on 15D. And basically, I get two copies of her of the half of it. List copy. Over. Third rage. Oh, will be one. This card is insane. Full 13's Brother's Journey. For each player adds off the one other target enchantment creature that fails to release the battlefield. Each new life is right 2. Between 2 cards exile with Balder King. The battlefield on but was the Balder Honors Library. That's kinda weird. Now all of you want is absolutely busted. It's so freaking strong. Burns Bastion is why not? Alright, let me do this. Let me go back to the Kai. Where I can find like a list of themes. Or oh, here we go. I got that one. Also +1 counter themes and select Yes Kai. Whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield I control, proliferate. What's the metastatic evangel? Big deals. Oh, you got it working. That's cool. Metastatic evangel. Everyone is fun. Listen to fun. Always in the fun. The roaming bird. Graceful apparition. Those forest operates. Whenever you attack with one or more creatures with counters on them, draw a card. Wow. Metropolis Angel. Unbounded potential. Maybe I should do this. So with the syntax, oh. So the Oracle text. So I want the Oracle text. So Oracle proliferate. And the colors. Colors. So blue, red, white. Oh, C5, we did that. C5. So populate creates the token, it's proliferate, gets extra count, gets the additional counters. Yeah, I think she can be pretty good in this deck. We have that one. Doomtide Whale, vanishing 2. Whenever a player casts their second spell, each turn proliferate. Oh, anti-heroism might be pretty good to have. See, untap. Wait, does it have to be in quotes for it to work? Can't do that. Actually, I can do that. Destroy all last turn of player controls. I no wonder no one plays that right now. So I can kind of make this into like a semi-combat centric kind of deck. And the fact that the wording for the rules for modified creatures specifies that they have to have a counter. It doesn't matter what counter it is. As long as they have a counter, they are classified as modified. And so having modified synergy with this deck is pretty interesting. X damage to target creature or planeswalker. If you control a modified creature as you cast this spell, it does X plus 2 damage instead. Whenever a modified creature you control dies, manifest the top card of your library. Modified creature you control can attack as though they didn't have defender. That is kinda dumb. Whenever a modified creature you control attacks, exile top card of your library and may play that card as trap. Whenever you cast a spell from exile, go +1/+1 counter to a creature you control. Yes, that could work. I'm not sure how well it could work. I want to fly it. I actually want to play it in a game before I can make that decision. Oh, oh, these ones. I'm wondering where those ones. When this creature attacks for each attacking modified creature you control, create a tapped attacking token that's a copy of that creature. Exile token and then combat. It's not gonna work. I can't do that one. Enchantment spells you control have affinity or auras. When you cast an aura spell that targets a modified permanent you control, draw a card. Riser Renegade gets +2/+0 for each other modified creature you control. Wherever commander you control enters a battlefield or attacks, proliferate. That's actually kind of good for this one. Martyr for the cause. When he dies, proliferate. Oh, you got him? Sweet. Notification on the server. Okay, that's what it was. Alright. Okay, so I'm just gonna put this in here. Yeah, I just got it saved in another location. So that it's... Where's the custom sets? Custom set folder. It's putting in documents. Yeah, here it is. Okay, right. Okay, I think what I need to do is... I'll save them in the documents folder for now, and then I'll move them over there. Okay, open up the... So, the custom Bix folder.
Oh, these. My boobies. My massive fucking titties. My super stuffed milkies. My honker bonker doinky boinkies. My fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds. You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking tits?
Okay, do I have to restart the program? Okay. Alright, let me go and save the deck real quick. I'll just thought that, it's fine. Yeah, restart the program. Yeah, you can't see it on the window I have opened up, but yeah, it's there. But now if I do... Okay, I think I might have put the images in the wrong folder. It needs to be in the custom folder? So the cockatrice picks custom, right? Okay, yeah, they are in the folder. But for some reason they're not loading. Whole thing custom image folder, yeah? Wait, what do you mean I set it to custom? Yeah, it is opening in that folder, yes. And I can see the images in that folder. Ugh. Okay. It's... Yeah, they are. But they have the underscores on them too. Are they not supposed to have them? Okay. Well, I guess they're supposed to have spaces, I'm assuming. Well, I figured it. I know it had to be named exactly. I just wasn't sure if you actually specifically meant to give them spaces or underscores. But yeah, that was definitely the problem. It's just because they had underscores on them. Well, now I can have... Well, I can have both of them in. Okay. That Chingy is not loading up properly, though. Why is he not loading up? Did she need underscores? Well, I removed the underscores on her as well. Or did she have the comma? I think she had the comma after her name. That's why it's probably not loading up. Let's hit the deck. Pull it back up again. Okay. Yep, that's not okay. That was the problem. I eventually would like to see if we could try to create a whole set of Zenwas on Zero, but I think I would prefer to be just the agents and not any of the extra stuff. I think just the agents is probably more than worthwhile. But there's one thing that I do need to specify though, is if I'm gonna play this on Cockatrice with you guys, I guess you guys are gonna need the set saved on your guys' Cockatrice as well, where you actually see the card. So you might as well make a zip folder with the XML and the images and specify where they need to go for all of us actually playing this. Nicole's an easy card, just give her a treasure effect, yeah. Question is, what kind of colors would she actually be? When you can get a crime for your treasure token. Yeah, there actually is a good handful of cards that do something like that. Where it says if you commit a crime, you create a treasure token. Well, it makes me very happy that it actually came out pretty good. Alright. back to building. I think what I want to do is I want to do the lands real quick. I think I felt the passage. Was it for a tower? Sure. Was it a thing? I kind of don't want to actually have the foundation set just because of the fact that, it's technically not even out yet, so the thing with the Dustborn stuff, I should probably keep that in. Okay, it's still filling out. Why is it still filling out? Oh wait, no, it's Mystery Booster, that's what it is. Okay, that's what it was. That was a struggle for no reason. Why'd they make custom cards so complicated? Yeah. I do wonder how complicated it would be to use X-Mage for custom sets. Because if it really gets down to it, if you want to migrate over to doing X-Mage instead, we could do that. Let's see. Oracle. Prime. And... oh, identity. Blue, white, red. As additional cost to cast this spell, you may collect Heaven 6. The Pinchers of Battle tap our creature. The difference was applied to put a stun counter on it. MoriRaine, Mercenary. Yeah, there it is. Whenever you commit a crime, ready to tap treasure token. This spell triggers once each turn. Explain made a Chingy's name. Artificii. It seems like all of the ones I could see where it comes to committing a crime is all about if you commit a crime, not when if the opponent commits a crime. So, the way how I made these two is pretty unique in terms of magic, especially with the new stuff. That's kind of interesting. Because I actually thought there was other cards that actually trigger whenever an opponent commits a crime, but apparently not. There's more. There's more cards that trigger when you commit a crime, not when your opponent commits a crime. That's kind of weird. We could add that one. Collect evidence and stunning. With stun counters is always a good one. You know what? That's actually fair. I mean, there's technically white cards that trigger whenever you commit a crime as well. Like there's this one right here. It's white. It says it gets double strike as long as you've committed a crime this term. Nah, I think it's just mostly just because the fact that, I think it's mostly just because of the fact that, the way how I made this deck is very unique for when it comes to the whole commit a crime, mechanic. With counter from target permanent you control onto another target permanent. Activate only as a sorcery. And full for false stuff, please. Also water. Have that guy like that command tower art pretty cool. Sonic Orchard. Ooh, that one's beautiful. I love that one. Yeah, I know you have to download like a crap ton of it just to get it to play. It's crazy just because the fact that it downloads all the card art onto your computer, doesn't get it from the internet like Cockatrice does. Robert Triumph. But nah, it's super for Cockatrice, that's totally fine. It's like, if anything, I would like to update the set and add the other agents on there. Like, I can create the cards if you want, if you're okay with just doing the coding. Cause like, the most I've done for coding is probably Python and HTML, and even those were just a little bit too much for me. Very true. With top retreat. Sulfur Falls and Glacial Forest. Sulfur Falls. Glacial Forest. Like, fastest beast. That art is absolutely brilliant and beautiful. Oh, excuse me. What was the name of... Can't remember the name of the fetch land. It enters Taft. It'll enter Taft, but you can tap it and sacrifice it to search for a plains or an island. I can't remember the name of that card. Try this. With Oracle text. Oracle. Well, that's not working. It's because the space. No, it's not. I'm trying to remember the name of it, but I can't remember. I used to I have it in some decks, but I just can't remember the name of off the top of my head. Ooh. I left a bad here. Ion Sword. One in red, remove a plus counter or a charge counter from a party. Oh, it just need target. Although, I'm not sure if I'm gonna have like a whole lot of charge counters. Maybe a reasonable amount of plus one counters, probably not. Maybe it might not be a good one. I think I might take it out. Resourceful defense. Like hell. Myriad Landscape lets you search for, I think it was 2 lands of the same type. Yeah, 2 basic lands that share a land type. That's not what I'm not looking for that one. I usually don't like doing Myriad Landscape in 3-colored decks. Started Vitch and Beach. Started Carved Post. And Sundown Path. I like the art on Sundown Pass. This is the day the sun expands. Welcome to the end of the world. I remember the episode of Doctor Who. It was a pretty good one. Okay, so... Blaze, baby. Let's do 6 for now. Now 10. And then Ishland. We got 35 lambs. I think that might be pretty good. I need to find not 10, but 9 more cards. I can only do 98 with 2 commanders. Yes. Okay, well, first off, I need to do full ring. Arcane Signet. This overflowing shit. This is ever-flowing. Ever-flowing out. Overflowing ever. This injustice. I actually have this in paper. I don't have this specific printing. I don't have that one either, but that was pretty cool. Yeah, I like Truth and Justice is definitely my favorite one as well. If I had to pick any other one, I would probably do Earth and Home. And that one's another one of my favorite ones too. The surgeons and such. What's up? Yeah, waifu Karlak Secret Lair. Well, I've already stated that I actually am not going to be buying any super products, which includes Secret Lairs. On top of that, I don't think I really want to get it just because I have the etched foil off the original printing, and so I think it'd be just kind of a waste. Please they can throw stuff at me. I didn't see what that was. It was weird. You keep throwing stuff at me. It may not sound like much, but it does hurt. Leave I Have you gunner or someone did that? Have those rubber ducks are involved? Wait, what's wrong with rubber ducks? Oh, that's just because I only have the fried vegetarian is the only one available on the one of the pros. There's supposed to be more than just that. Rubber ducky, you're my friend. Eventually I will have Pokeballs back. I wonder if that would work. Possibility. Okay, so it does work, it just has no impact. You can throw a Switch controller at me, but it has no impact. Yeah, I don't think you've ever shared a story like that. I've never heard anything going on with you and rubber duckies. Okay, I got another one for here. It should have like a split second. There's no collision on my phone, but the running gag in my family that I'm worried about only when there isn't a rubber duck nearby. The reason why is because I've only broken a bone twice, and both times there was a rubber duck within 3 feet of me. Oh my god, it's so funny. Rubber ducks have cursed you. Okay, oh, I got that next. Let's like recalibrate on the tracking. Okay. These animal effects those sometimes supposed to keep me immortal. Yeah, that's very funny. Okay, so I need to do go back to the because I actually think what I want to add in Hilda as a creature. Hilda of the ice door. I think I need more stuff because I need more synergy for stuff, for like for tapping and stuff. Rifle-wise, top first creature both controls and put 3 stone counter. It's not both features are bird controls. You may pay X energy. Okay, if it has energy, I'm not gonna bother. Chiefs tend to win most things versus. What? We got rid of my G? What? Wait, hold on. I made Volnir. Magic. What the next like for this spot? Yeah, we did. When Volnir hits the ability will attach it to target unless your creature control. However, if a creature attacks after creature the thing player controls with a stun count, and Volnir deals damage to each opponent equals the number of half creatures that opponent controls. Okay, I'm putting that in here. It has the lot, so I could like add that in. I have to remove that. I have to remove one card though. But if I were to remove anything. Cycles go down a 3 from land. Take out a mountain. What? Save the deck. Alright, so... Alright, so the deck is now finished. And wait, all those, man. I think I'm gonna go do my break. And then when I get back, we can do some test plays. Have some fun. Alright, break time. I'll be back in a bit and then we can play some actual cards. That's how crazy we actually get to play the game. Time to get back into the business of things. Are we ready to play some card games? Well, I want to test out the deck and see how it plays. Also, why would I be doing a Magic the Gathering stream and not actually play it? Well, the Star Shelter's still there. He's more than welcome to join in too, and you know where to find me. Oh, the internet was being weird. Oh, I went and got something to eat for my break. For my break. I got some store-bought, McRib sandwiches I'm eating right now.
Never had one.
Oh, it's some McRib sandwiches that were like in the frozen pile of Sam's Club. Oh, everybody's here.
What if everybody wasn't here?
What if you're all thinking my imagination? Am I going crazy?
Crazy? I was crazy once.
Don't
Okay,
you
there
dare.
we go. There we go. CVEDH3 Commander.
Yeah, I was crazy once, but I don't think anybody needs to hear about that.
I was crazy once, but then I took an arrow to the knee.
I didn't know you got married.
You guys probably won't see my custom art for my guy, but it's fine.
Nope.
Ah, it only matters for you.
I will be able to see it. Also, I made sure that Star Soldier had the custom set, so we should all see your commanders.
Okay.
In theory. This is my first time playing this deck. I wonder how gross it's gonna be.
Oh, Star Soldier, the game's up now. Well, the lobby's open.
Did you remember to add Ryu as your friend?
Who's Venkar?
Hello.
Is that you?
Hello.
Yep. Star Soldier is built by Vankar.
I see.
Sometimes games don't allow my full name. This is not one of them, though.
Well, then why are you Venkar?
It's fine.
Alright, wherever you guys are ready.
I'm ready to go.
Which deck do I want?
I play funny deck. It's funny jokes.
This can't possibly go.
This can't possibly go wrong.
More his first turn.
If I got the...
How do I set the game?
Sorry, I'm drink my beer.
Trying to figure out how to set my life.
A game, mouse over your player, then your name, and then
I figured it out.
counter's life, and then yeah.
I'm just gonna click it because I'm lazy.
And then you can do the same thing to do your sidebar and get your commanders.
Game.
Commanders for me, commander for you. For you guys.
Full screen.
Bonk. Can you guys see
Yeah.
that? Probably
I
not.
can't see them.
I think I need to make this taller. Yeah, make this full screen and then fix it on the screen.
So we got somebody who wants us committing crimes. We got a cat throwing rocks and a funny comedian.
Okay, Ryoko, I'm just gonna level with you. I think you're the one that's probably be committing the most crimes right now. So I'm taking you in.
No. I would never. The fact that you would even insinuate that is so. Why did I do? What the heck? What?
We're getting
Do you want
what?
this back?
What? Can you put that on my board? I don't know why that happened. Thank you. Go back in there,
Did
weirdo.
you accidentally
Why
drop?
you-
Did you like drag and drop the top area library by accident?
I think so. I think that's what happened. Draw 7. How's
This
it
hand
look?
sucks. I'm gonna mulligan.
This hand's funny. I'm keeping this.
That hand is worse.
I like this hand. This hand is funny.
I will keep this hand. It has advantage.
This one has one land hand. Okay.
This hand very funny.
Two land hand. Yay. Why is it not being friendly to me?
You know what? Let me close your
You know
stream. I
what?
don't want to cheat.
I think this will be fine. Still a two land hand, but at least I won't have to discard. If I get mana screwed.
Let me turn some music on. Let me turn on some music. So I can vibe while I tell my jokes. Alright, I'm ready.
Why did a chicken cross the road? To fucking die,
To give
that's
you-
why.
To give you a terrible card! Here you go!
Missed opportunity to make him a chicken.
Oh no, the custom art that Ryuko got is Iron Mouse.
Yep.
Which fits perfectly.
Alright, Mori, I do believe you are going first.
Yes, I will draw my card to go to my main phase. I want to play Reliquary Tower. That's my turn.
Oh, I guess I'm next. Okay. I will draw a card. I will play a mountain, tap the mountain for a turn 1 Soul Ring, and then pass.
How dare you?
Is that why you said the deck was this hand was funny?
No, actually, you'll see why. This hand's really funny.
I guess I'll start with a forest.
I think my prosthetics are wearing out. I think they're stretched up to the point where they don't fit properly anymore.
Alright, Mori, I believe you are next.
Draw? Draw.
Draw?
go ahead and play Command Tower.
Okay.
Well, that's not worth it. So the 1-drop and 2-drop that I have, there's no reason to play them right now.
Oh my gosh, I have like a plan for 4 turns from now. This is hilarious.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. I don't really have anything else I can do.
Right. We're gonna play a swamp, and then because I got Soul Ring out, I might as well just bring out Mousy, and then we will pass there. Next turn's gonna be so funny. You know, I feel kind of bad about the turn 1 Soul Ring, so I want to ask a question now before my next turn happens. Does anybody want some ramp?
It's
No.
looking like I might need it, actually.
Alright. I will give you some ramp next turn if Blim is allowed to deal damage then. Poison Dart Frog! Oh my god, he's so cute! Look at him!
Yeah, Poison Dart Frog is awesome. When Poison Dart Frog got leaked, everyone was in love with him.
And look, it gives me mana of any color.
Why you didn't need the ramp, understandable.
Okay, well, I don't need the ramp anymore. It's from Corf Coast, and it comes to play untapped.
Okay. Nobody has committed any crimes yet, so you can't play your commander yet.
No, oh yeah.
Not cheap, at least.
Not cheap, even though I can't play G1 until I have one more color. I need one more color to do it.
Oh, right, I forgot Reliquary Tower's colorless. Never mind.
Well,
And
it's not-
Chingy's committed crime thing. It's just so is she untaps? If I tap her to deal damage and tap the creature and stun them, she will untap if that player committed a crime. So it's like you kind of have to plan out to where you use it as a direct reaction of them trying to target one of your stuff.
Makes sense. Very important, by the way, Blim is not a you may effect, so I have to give something if I swing with him.
Yep, I know. Alright. I'll tap the 3. Envoy the Ancestors. Modified creatures I control have lifelink.
I'm assuming modified is like anything with auras, counters.
Equipment auras I control and counters are modifications. So,
Gotcha.
which you want? Which you when? The way how I have it set, it's where she gets ether counters that actually counts as modified.
Makes sense to me.
Well, yeah, that's why I have it. That's it.
All right. Okay, so I just want to confirm something. Yeah, no. Star Soldier has reach, so I'm probably not gonna swing it.
Hey Yuzu, how you doing?
Unless, of course, Star Soldier will allow Blim to go through for this turn, as long as I don't give him something, because I don't think there's any reason to swing at him otherwise.
I mean, you haven't put anything on the field yet, so I don't know.
Hey, come on. I said I'm on the raft. Give it to me.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna play Forsaken City for turn.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna tap it as a red, and then these 4 as colorless. I'm going to play Slicer, Hired Muscle. It has double strike and haste. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, I can have that player gain control of Slicer. If I do, I untap it, goad it, and it can't be sacrificed.
But if you don't, you convert it.
Yeah, if I do not give it to somebody, then I convert it.
Definitely more than meets the eye.
Very funny.
Oh,
All right.
you wanna make sure you click on the main phase.
All right. All right. We're going to go to combat. I'm going to go ahead and swing Blim at Mori, and you can't pay the cost to give Dart Frog Death Touch, so Slicer will swing at Star Soldier.
Or the War Commander.
And Slicer does have double strike, so this is 6 damage, not 3.
Man, Slicer sounds like it'd be a pretty fun mono red commander.
Alright, so Blim successfully dealt damage. Mori, you can have this tapped Forbidden City. And then, now that I have given you something, anybody who has a card they control but do not own must discard a card from their hand and take 1 damage. And that is just Mori at the moment.
I had this for a card. I probably don't need. Let's get this one. And it's 1 life?
Yeah, it's just 1. Alright, and I will go ahead and pass there. Alright, at the beginning of your upkeep, I am going to go ahead and give you Slicer, untap it, and goad it.
I exile it.
Oh, it's not an artifact.
I mean, okay. I don't see why you would do that, but okay.
I don't want to deal with something that's just gonna keep going around the board and keep attacking things, no problem.
Well, yeah, here's the thing with Slicer. Once you can control it and it's goaded, it can only attack me and it has to attack.
Yeah.
I exile
I mean, okay.
it.
Okay, then exile it. I can't click it now. It's on your side.
I was trying to convert.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that's what goad is all about.
Pretty much, yeah.
Goading specifies that it attacks a player other than the owner, unless it has no other players attack. So if it's a 1v1 and you had goaded creatures, they can still attack the player that owns that creature.
Right.
I have nothing more I can do with 1 mana. Well, I guess 2 mana is still nothing.
Well, then again, Roxanne is very expensive. Or a legendary, very expensive. Okay, well, I'll tap for now. So the upkeep trigger
Well,
of
you
that
don't
one.
want to. You don't want to exile. You don't want to exile a card from your hand to get a free mana.
Would it be funny if this for me to say that I actually do want to do that?
Then go ahead. I love that card. It's so funny.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, I want to play Ultawara, Soaring City.
That's a nice card art.
Ultawara.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know why there's no sound on my end. Hold on. Let me change it. Let's see if it fix. Oh, I'll fix it. After my turn. Okay, I am going to cast the Adventure on Giant Killer, which is chop down, destroy target creature power 4 or greater. Limb is the target.
Nice.
That will be
Why am I
exiled.
putting in the graveyard?
I'll be exiled and I can cast him for 1 whenever I can. And I think that's when... yeah, that's it. I like fix this audio setting. The sound's not working. Ah, that's why I had it turned off.
Oh, oh my god!
There we go.
That, ugh. That card's. Ugh, I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. But good lord, that's gross. All right, I'm gonna play Smoldering Marsh. I do have 2 basic lands, so it comes in untapped. And then we are just going to pay 4 for Geth's Grimoire. Whenever an opponent discards a card from his or her hand, I can draw a card.
Good thing I got
Which
this
does
card.
come up a lot. I believe that is it for me for now.
I'll guess for more. Oh my god, that I had to deal with that card at my LGS yesterday. It was annoying because it was. Oh, I forgot the guy's name, but it's the Dalek commander.
That makes you either discard a card or do something
With
else.
It's the villainous choice where either you discard a card or he draws or they draw a card. It doesn't matter which one you choose because
So
he's going to draw a card no matter what.
I'm drawing a card.
No
Whether
matter
or
what
not you choose to discard
Yeah.
or not, I am drawing a card.
Oh, another thing
But at
that's
that point, the choice is basically just, okay, I guess I'll just let you draw then.
yeah, pretty much. But one thing, this is another thing, completely a different topic, but on another Discord server, Parallel Lives, that's actually a good early play.
Ooh.
That's a very good early play.
I don't got much else that's like good for earlier game.
I mean, it looks like you just started to ramp. It says you got your Dark Rod for Mad Dork. So it's a good way to set up, and you can get Roxanne out and get 2 meteors and deal some damage. Okay,
Really good.
That's it.
before I start my turn, on another Discord server I'm in, I had someone sent me someone posted like it's a tweet. It's just like a weird like shitpost tweet, where it's like a screenshot of someone with like text messages, and it says, "Oh my god, you like me for my personality," and they're like, "Duh, that's exactly why. Can't get titties anywhere. Can't get autism like this anywhere else." And then someone decided to tag me. Someone on there tagged me and said, "Is this you?" And I said, "I don't have autism." But I am
Nice.
neurodivergent though, because I have ADHD. Alright, for my turn. Stay tapped.
Don't forget, yup. That card's so funny. I love that card.
It's gonna stay tapped most of the game unless someone needs its mana.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, so far I'm at. It's funny. The moment you do it to me, I started drawing lands.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, around that way, you did help me ramp.
I just find it funny. That card is really funny.
Oh man, if I had the mana open, I could have played Chuyuan when, Star Soldier got rid of Slicer.
Yeah.
Oh. I guess if I'm gonna do anything, I'll tap 3. I'm gonna cast Dreamtide Whale. It has Vanishing 2.
Okay.
So Vanishing 2, this creature enters the battlefield with 2 time counters on it. At the beginning of my upkeep, remove a time counter from it. When the last counter is removed, I sacrifice it. To 7/5, whenever player casts their second spell, each turn proliferate.
Well, I didn't see that in the Modern Horizons lineup. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Is that as long as somebody casts 2 cards, you can add an extra time counter to it and keep it on board. That's nice.
Yeah, that's the whole idea. And you know what's really funny about it? It's modified because it has the vanishing, it has the time counters on it, so it has lifelink. Because of the Envoy of the Ancients. Okay, well, I'm going to just go ahead and outlast on the Envoy and give it a +1/+1 counter.
Okay.
And that will be my turn. It kind of gives you a little hint on how much I have to do, right? I can do on my turn right now. Which is not a lot.
Is there anything I really want to do? I guess we'll just bring Blim back. And then we'll just pass.
Well, you know what this means.
Oh, we're getting Roxanne. Oh,
Roxanne! Roxanne!
And that is a couple of rocks.
you get 2 rocks. You get two
2
meteorites.
rock!
Oh, that's
And
such
I'm going to direct the damage to Blim.
that's such a cool art for it too. I love that.
Why? Leave Blim alone! I don't even have anything to give to anybody!
You do. You just haven't played
No,
it.
I literally do not. Do you see anything on my board I can give to somebody? I literally don't. Leave me alone. I've done nothing. I gave Mori a mana. That's it.
A mana that I never end up using. At least not yet.
Come on. Leave Blim alone.
No.
This isn't fun. I'm not having fun. Getting immediately targeted is rude.
Oh, that's my turn.
Well, I mean, the worst I was gonna do is just tap him. Like, he's not gonna die. I'm just gonna tap him a lot.
That's fine. I am dead serious. I have nothing to give anybody. All I have in my hand is fucking sorceries.
I do like the versatility with this enchantment industrial. Really nice. Do I have the... I don't have the colored mana to do it though, unfortunately, so I cannot play that one.
What do you mean? Yes, you do.
I need 2
You
white.
just gotta exile a card.
I need 2 white.
You just have to exile a card.
That's the thing. None of the cards in my hand I want to exile.
Don't forget to remove a time counter from your whale.
Yeah.
You have to remove a time counter from your whale.
TikTok,
Unfortunate.
motherfucker. One, 2, 3, 4.
Don't you the great thing? I have 4 matters on the field available at all
I'm
times
gonna
now.
play Rodog, Geist Avenger. I am not gonna do the partner trigger. Because you can actually search you can search your library for it. For the partner card. And I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
3/3 Vigilance. Whenever a creature an opponent controls becomes tapped, if it isn't declared as an attacker, put a +1/+1 counter on Rhoda.
That's a problem.
We're going combats. Envoy is attacking Ryuko, and Dreamtide Whale is attacking Starseeker.
Enjoy your 7 life.
Actually at 9 because of Envoy. Envoy has lifelink as well. Second main, I got nothing, so that's it. And
Isn't it 10? Envoy has a +1/+1 counter on it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I need to do one more. But maybe I need to fix the sound. It's a little loud on my end. Now, 70. Okay, that's good. So, yeah, one more on that one. Arena of the Orrery. That's actually
Hey, that's
really
a pretty
good.
nice ramp.
Yeah, Arena
Pass.
Glory is really good.
Actually, hang on. I'm not gonna pass. I'm going to pay 1 and a black, and I'm gonna play Blood Funnel. Non-creature spells I play cost 2 less to play, and whenever I cast non-creature spell, I counter it unless I sacrifice a creature. Go ahead.
Nice. Ooh. I'm gonna tap that for red. Tap that for red. Repercussions.
Repetition. Creatures dealt damage. It deals that much damage to that creature's controller. It's perfect for this deck.
Right? Ah.
I don't know why this makes me think with the artwork for Repercussion, with him just holding his hand. It just makes me think of, oh, my fat big hand.
Exactly. And now all my tokens can also tap for green.
Oh, you played your second spell, so I get to proliferate.
Why would you do that?
Because
The whale is
It's
I
almost
green.
wanted the whale. You could have waited 1 turn. I wanted the whale to go away.
Don't worry, I can do this. Combat. And since Roxanne's the only attacker, that is going to be 2 more meteorites.
gonna hit the Dream Tide and then hurt me.
Well, I'm going to have 1 meteorite. Is there anything weak enough to take damage from meteorite? I guess I'll have both meteorites take out your Ronda Geist.
Rhonda's
I just realized playing Blood Funnel was such a freaking misplay. Oh no.
yeah, it's probably gonna be unless you can get like a token out. We're going to creature out. Wait, and then kill Rhonda and then I have to take 4?
Well, I don't think the meteorite's a creature.
So whatever creatures dealt damage, Repercussion does about damage to that creature's controller.
I guess
So
check
any
it.
damage you're dealing with your meteorites is dealing it to them as well.
Like that's just a beautiful card to have with Roxanne.
Roxanne, Roxanne.
And you're taking 4 commander damage.
Yeah. Order.
That's my turn.
Alright, do you want me to untap it?
You can if you want.
Fine, I'll untap it. And as I do that, I finally get another planes.
That's hilarious.
But hey, now you're ahead on mana.
At least for this turn.
I think I'm going to be the most ahead for a while now.
The thing is
We'll
that
see about that.
the card I just got where I needed to white, I don't want to play it right now. Although I need a vanishing counter for this one, so I bet. I'm going to combat.
Okay.
Show it. I'm gonna share the wealth. So Envoy, I'll have Envoy go at Star Soldier, and I'll have Dreamtide go at Yuko.
Wait, that's it. I take 4 now. Okay.
Then I'm gonna
You could
pass.
just play your commander for full price if you wanted.
Nah. I'm gonna say that just on that off chance that one of you guys try to target my stuff. Are you gonna be a criminal?
I think we're all criminals here, but one's just a jokester.
Alright, let's go to main phase. I'm gonna play a swamp.
I can imagine seeing like an alt art of Lim with the Joker.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to pay the red for Arena of Glory, to tap it and exert it, adding 2 red, a black, and then the rest of the commander tax, and bring Blim back out with haste.
Nice.
And then I'm going to enter combat. Mori, I am swinging Blim at you just because I am scared of Star Soldier's reach.
Because well, he's got the meta for the death touch too. So.
Exactly.
Wow, well, I can't flash out Jiwen because you did not commit a crime. You have not targeted any of my stuff with anything.
Correct.
Well, I'm gonna have to take it then.
Okay, now here's the question. Who wants the blood funnel? I will let you two decide between yourselves who wants the blood funnel.
Most of my decks are exactly that, creature spells.
You have non
Most of your deck is non-creature spells?
I do have non-creature spells. Most of my deck is creatures.
Okay. What about you, Mori? How's your deck looking? You don't have to be honest with me, but is it mostly non-creatures? Is it mostly creatures? How we looking? Like I said, I'm letting you guys decide who gets this card. I don't care who gets it.
A little bit of everything. I wanna be as vague as possible.
That's fair.
If you're gonna be a comedic genius, I'm gonna be vague.
I'll take it.
I believe
Give me.
I would like to give this card. You know what? I've given Mori a card. It's only fair that I give Star Soldier a card. So here you go.
Thank you.
And then both of you will discard a card and lose 1 life. And I will draw 2 cards off of that.
I discarded my Rat Storm.
I can play Increasing Vengeance later. That's fine.
Alright. Main phase 2, I am tapped out, so I will go ahead and just pass turn.
Well, they'll proliferate for the well to stay in play.
Don't cast 2 things.
I've only played 1 land. I can't play anything else without having to counter something. But you know what?
Just going straight to combat, huh?
Yep, and I'm gonna make 2 more meteor tokens.
Please, please, for the love of God, I am begging you, do not make me pay 3 commander taxes on Blim. Please. Please.
I don't think 4 damage is enough to take out the Envoy, unfortunately. I will instead use it to directly drain Mori's life.
Okay.
So 4.
Mori does have a lot of life. I didn't even notice that.
And then you committed a crime, so I get to flash out Jujuin. And
What?
she like, yeah, because he targeted me with an ability.
Oh.
So I get to flash
But
out
Is that really an
Jujuin.
ability when it enters the battlefield?
If an opponent has committed a crime, which specifies that if it targets you, if a spell or ability targets anything you control, let it be if it targets, okay, so if you have an opponent's spell or ability target one of your spells or permanents or yourself, that's committing a crime.
Oh, I didn't realize that the meteorites only deal damage when they enter. I thought they just
Yeah.
dealt damage
No,
when you
they
swung.
enter, yeah, when they enter, you pick the targets for the meteorites, and then you give the damage there.
Yeah, and since
Okay.
since he decided to target me for the damage, that is committing a crime. And the funny thing is, even if you were to either stifle the ability or counter the spell that's in the target, it's still committing a crime.
Yep.
But yeah, I get to flash out to UN for that for only 3 mana.
I do still have Roxanne coming at you though.
Okay. It's okay. I can take a thick fourth. Who's gonna kill me with commander damage first?
Can't really do anything else.
We've both equally dealt 8 commander damage to Mori. That's funny.
Because both of your commanders are 4/3s.
That is really funny, actually.
I can also afford to put anything back on the field that gets wiped out, which is great.
Draw. Big phase.
You want to know what's funny, Mori?
What's that?
Blood funnel automatically counts as committing a crime.
Yeah, that's true.
That's really funny.
Because it's because it's an ability that you own but you do not control.
Yep.
Because you own the card but you do not control the ability when it's in the stack, but it is committing a crime, yes.
The
Well,
funny
what-
thing is, you've made most of the spells in my hand free.
I have noticed you only have 2 cards in your. Both of you guys only have 2 cards in your hands.
Well, I forced discard and exiling.
Yeah.
Well, first I did not draw land, so no more ramp for me.
Hey, I mean you have Forsaken City up. You didn't tap it last turn, so.
No, I didn't. I did not. I have 1 card that costs 5. Well, sorry, but Whale should be dead. I have to sacrifice him.
Yay, Whale's dead.
Is that-
Rejoice.
Because I don't think Store Soldier even played any more spells. I think he only did. I think he had no spells, actually.
Yeah,
Like
he just swung.
Just attacked with
Yes.
Roxanne, and that's it. So, no spells, and so, yeah.
Roxanne, Roxanne. I will do that every time that card is named.
Alright, so I'm gonna play the one that I wanted to do, but I couldn't do because I didn't have the color picks for it. But it is Citadel Siege. I enter the battlefield, I choose cons or dragons. If I choose cons, beginning of combat of my turn, I put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature I control, or dragons, at the beginning of combat on each opponent's turn, tap target creature that player controls. Which one to choose, though, is the question. I think, if anything, I want to get is probably the more defensive,
If you pick
Well,
dragons,
still-
you ruin both of us.
while still being offensive. So I think I might choose cons.
Okay.
So I'm gonna annotate that with cons. So now beginning of combat on my turn, I put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature I control.
Also, for as
Don't
long as
forget about your
Roxanne-
other counter,
What other counter?
right? Oh, it happens when it attacks. I thought it was when
Yeah.
it entered and when it attacked. My bad.
Nope. Nope, I have marked about only when she attacks.
Okay.
Just to have a
Also, as
little
long
bit.
as Roxanne's alive,
I
my
mostly
meteorites
did
will
it.
kill me.
Did that. I mostly did it like that for balance reasons.
Fair.
Because if I had it where she gets it when she enters and attacks, then she could just build up those ether counters super fast. Because if you do it right, you can essentially get 2 ether counters. You can get 2 ether counters in just one sitting.
Yeah.
Alright,
I mean,
So
she
I thought-
only does anything with them when she has 6, to be fair, so, like...
Yeah. Again, balance reasons. So I'm gonna go ahead and add the 2+1+1 counters to her.
Okay. She
I'll
is
make-
now modified, so she has lifelink.
Yep. God
So
damn
we
it.
got a 4,
I'm just
5,
realizing
and a
how
5, 4.
how absolutely terrified the dart frog is. Because, like, goddamn.
Right?
So, like, he's so adorable,
Dart
but so
frog's
terrified at the same
scary.
time.
But look at those eyes. You can't hurt a fly.
I think specifically it would be hurting flies. It's a dart frog. That's what they eat.
I think technically hurt the person whose skull it's sitting into.
Bright as any
Oh.
dinosaur, and just with other great hunters, its colors are a warning. Oh,
Who knew
well,
my
if,
2-drop would be the best defense I had?
if anything, I think my safe bet is to just attack Ryuko with the G1, and I will get the ether counter. I'll just have the red
Makes
ether
sense.
counters.
Makes sense to me. I have no response, so I will take 5. How do I annotate commander damage?
We just used the colored
Yeah, but you
balls
just
underneath
with the
your
little
thing.
color circles on the left of the thing.
Okay. I'll do blue.
Okay, yeah. So she has vigilance. She actually doesn't tap because of vigilance. So
Right.
I'm just doing it as a mean of declaring my attack. Second main, don't really have anything else to do, so that's it.
Untap. Upkeep. Nothing happens in upkeep. Draw for turn. That could be funny, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. You know what? Let's mix up the board state, shall we? Also, this is tapped.
That would be silly.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Is it-
8.
This is what I
I'm
think
gonna
it is.
cast Scramble Burst.
Yeah, I love Scramble Burst. It's so fun. It's so fun. For each shaman permit, choose a player at random. Each player gains control of each permanent for which he or she was chosen upon tap those permanents. Oh my god. Okay, so I think, thank god we don't have to worry about lands. Because that would have been a
Yeah.
freaking nightmare. But
Yeah,
scrap my
no, we
doll.
don't have to worry about land.
I do like Scramble Burst. It's such a funny card.
Okay, so how are we
Careful!
going
They're
to go
about to attack!
Oh,
choosing the
Robrack,
targets
thanks to the
here?
raid. How you doing, raiders? How you doing? We're playing Magic and with my two mods. Hope you had a good stream.
I guess we'll start with me because I only have 3 permanents.
Yeah, choose a player at. So for each element, this player at. Okay, so I think we roll. We can like roll a die for each of your opponents to see who goes to what, or flip a coin. I'm not sure.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we'll
I'm doing pretty
do
good.
because I can potentially get my stuff back too because it doesn't
Okay,
specify that. So it would have to be a 6-sided probably or a 3-sided if we can roll that. I don't even know if we can.
I know Google. I think Google has a way to roll off 3-sided.
Okay, here, let me open up Google. We'll go one at a time. We'll do pick a number between 1 and 3. How about that?
Okay.
I had a 20-sided dice somewhere I could have rolled.
It would be better to do it this way than doing it 20-sided.
All right,
I
so
never get a chance to use those
here's how
things.
we'll do it. We'll just name permanents one at a time and then roll. Each of us will pick a number. What number do you guys want to be?
I'll be 2.
4.
Okay,
That's
between 1 and 3.
3.
Okay, so I'll be 1. We'll start with Gef's Grimoire. 3. Congratulations, you have a Gef's Grimoire.
Oh, okay.
All right, next up, Soul Ring. 1, I get to keep my Soul Ring. And Blim, also 1. Cool, I get to
Wow.
keep Blim. Awesome.
that actually worked out in your favor there.
All right, next we will go to Star Soldiers Field. Let's start with Parallel Lives. That is 2. Congratulations, Mori. You now have a Parallel Lives. Go ahead and give that to Mori.
I needed that.
I'm not sure how effective it's going to be for my end, but okay.
We'll go Blood Funnel 3, so you get to keep the Blood Funnel. Congrats.
I don't need that.
Repercussion goes to Mori. Jahira.
That's actually funny
get to
because
keep
actually
Jahira.
that could work on my end with Chingy.
All right,
Yeah.
the most important permanent on the board, Poison Dart Frog, goes to me.
Oh,
Enjoy your 1 mana.
All right, Roxanne. Who's getting Roxanne? Also me. I would like your commander, please.
You know, you could have also picked the meteorites because they're permanent.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I'm going 1 meteorite at a time too. It's every permanent. All right, first meteorite goes to Mori. Second meteorite you get to keep. Third meteorite goes to me. Fourth meteorite also goes to me. Fifth meteorite goes to Mori. And final meteorite goes to me again.
is there?
All right.
Wait, is there one
So
extra?
now we
I got to keep 1.
no. There's 6.
Okay, all right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do Citadel
okay.
Siege.
Citadel Siege,
I will be taking your Citadel Siege.
and it's just it's set to cons. It stays like that because it doesn't change.
Correct. All right, and then Envoy of the Ancestors, you get to keep. Congrats.
And
And then Zuan, I get. Yes, I pulled Zuan. Let's go. I believe that is every permanent, and they have successfully been divvied around.
You mean you got most of it?
No, it was totally fair.
It was completely random. I literally just rolled between 1 to 3 over and over again. Everything that was gifted is untapped, including Soul Ring. Even though I got control of it again, it says they untap. So
Well, I think I hear a thunderstorm outside.
Well, congratulations. All of your mana rocks can now tap for 1 extra.
Special weather
I
statements.
basically just have 3 treasure tokens that don't sack themselves right now.
Those things are worth more than a treasure token. They do 2 mana each now.
No, they don't. They didn't enter the battlefield.
Oh,
Roxanne makes any artifact token that generates mana tap for additional mana.
okay. So apparently there's like a
Ah.
special weather statement for me saying there's like a big storm. It's making a huge gust of winds right now.
Oof.
So okay, I'm just gonna have that be like a little way of me saying if I ever lose internet or power, you'll understand. You'll know why.
Your Soul Ring now taps for 3. Congratulations.
That's awesome. All right.
Wait, does it?
Yeah, because I
One
have
mana
Roxanne.
internet. I'll be right back. in a
Oh
moment.
yeah, that's right. Oh no, artifact token. It's artifact token.
Oh, okay. So my meteorites are 2 mana, but the Soul Ring is still just 2 colorless.
And
Okay.
meteorites are 2 mana, but the Soul Ring still hits base 2.
I don't think I have anything else I want to cast here. I'm gonna go to combat. Citadel of the Cons. I'm going to go ahead and give the +2s to Blim so that it's a little harder to immediately pop. Add counter. Add counter. Okay. So he's a 6/5 now. Because there's no longer a poison dart frog stopping me from doing so, I'm going to swing at Star Soldier this time for 6. Just to make it fair. The only reason I wasn't before is because of the dart frog. Now that I have it, I'm not worried about it.
Hello. I'm back.
Oh, that's.
Oh, I didn't even notice you left.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear you. So you left.
Oh, okay. What's going on?
Blim is attacking you for 6. Now that I am not afraid of the dart frog anymore, I want to spread the love a little bit. And Roxanne is going to go ahead and swing at Mori because Mori has a lot of health.
You generate 2 more meteorites. Actually, you generate 1 if you don't have.
You get
Yeah, I
one
generate
meteorite.
1. I get 1 meteorite, yes.
Yeah, 1 meteorite.
Which can deal 2 damage to something. Do I care what it is? Not really. We will have the 2 damage go to Jaheira. Sure, why not? Doesn't really make a difference.
Nope.
Actually, you know what? We'll have it go to Mori's face because again, a lot of health. That way, I'm dealing 6 damage even to both of you.
You're committing crimes here. How could you?
Committing crimes, but you don't have the card that does anything about it anymore.
Oh, not yet. I'll be able to do commit crime stuff when I continue out. I'm
True.
just gonna block with Envoy the Ancestors, and they will. I think they. No, they'll actually will kill Roxanne.
Please.
This Envoy is a 4/5.
I did not realize it was a 4/5. I wouldn't have swung at you had I known that. Damn it. I legitimately would not have swung at you had I remembered that. All right. Yep.
Hey, still have life thing on it too.
Here you go. Here you go.
Back somewhat.
And I think Repercussion will trigger on that too. So dealt damage to the creature.
I guess.
This is whenever creatures deal damage. It doesn't specify what kind of damage. It's just any damage. I think common damage will trigger it.
Alright, I am going to give... I have to give something. I need to give something that I don't control, because I'm about to discard my whole hand and take a lot of damage here, actually. Star Soldier, you are about to be very much in this game, actually. You can have a meteorite.
I'm slowly coming back with 17 life.
Okay, so Mori is going to discard 4 cards and lose 4 life. I am going to discard 6 cards and lose 6 life.
I get to draw 2 cards then.
You get to draw for every card that's discarded.
So every card that's discarded, you draw a card.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
draw by maximum.
But then
And
you
then
have
you
to
are
discard.
drawing... Yeah, you're discarding 2.
You discard
taking 2
2,
life.
and then you draw for all for each of us that discard.
So I discarded 6. Mori discarded 4. So you will be
I only
drawing
had
10
1.
cards.
I only had 1 card to discard.
Okay. I discarded 4. So in total, you're drawing 5 cards. Off of Geth's Grimoire.
I can work with that.
And pass turn.
Ryoko, we're hellbent. I'm not sure if you know
We're
about
top
that.
decking over here.
Yeah, we're hellbent. We're hellbent.
Yep.
I'm not sure if you know about the hellbent mechanic at all.
Well, I gotta do this because it has reach on it.
You're tapping a lot of mana there. Oh, that's why.
I got 3 mana left, so this could also work in my favor. I'm gonna tap both those for green. That's my turn.
Okay. Let's have 3. I'm gonna cast Dream Shackle Geist.
Let me guess, Blim isn't untapping.
Yes.
I figured.
At this point, I think Bloom's just gonna kill you.
I don't see why. I'm going to kill myself if Blim...
Exactly.
If Blim goes off, I'm dropping all of my cards and dealing myself 6 damage.
You can very easily kill yourself with Limb.
There's literally no reason to just swing out at me. I will kill myself first. You're fine.
Yeah, when I cast Jinyi.
You know, I just remembered I have Blood Loss, so technically I need to play that much mana for Self-Endure. Oh well. I'm committing.
So funny. I knew from the jump I wasn't winning this game, but I am having a blast.
Alright, we'll start a combat, and yes, I will target Blim. He will not untap on through the next untap step.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Oh, you're not even gonna attack? Weird.
Ooh! Holy shit! Okay, we're gonna go ahead and give this guy haste with Arena of Glory, and we're gonna play Archfiend of the Dross.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm going to add 4 oil counters on this guy. That was a cool top deck. Beginning of upkeep, remove 1. If it has none, then I lose. Okay. So one of you two is on a timer, but realistically, I'm gonna die first, so whatever. Go to combat. We will put 2 counters on you. And we will swing this at Mori, getting another other counter. So this is 7, 6 at Mori. And we will swing Archfiend at Star Soldier, because even if he blocks it with the reach, it doesn't die. So
It's gonna die because Zolfendan's gonna have 8 power.
oh. Yeah, okay, never mind. This is all going at Mori. So this is 13. 6 of it in the air.
And what? It's technically commander damage of my own commander.
Yeah, you're going to be taking 7 commander damage from yourself.
Apparently, Zeon subscribes.
Alright, and that's my turn.
This could come. Okay, first, that's gonna trigger landfall and boosted build. I'm going to increase the power of Toughness's open drill. There we go.
Oh. It's on the beginning of combat?
No, Bruce Bill has landfall, and whenever you can put
Oh, Bruce Lee,
one
okay.
countdowns.
Yeah, Bruce Lee, I forgot about that.
I don't want to have to math this
Just realized
out.
Blim's never standing up, is he?
Ah, most
I thought
likely.
Dream Shackle was on play. The fact that it's beginning of combat, I'm literally never going to stand Blim, and Archfiend's just gonna kill me.
Probably.
There is no probably. Blim isn't standing up. I'm going to die.
Probably.
You don't even have to swing at me
Okay.
ever. I'm just gonna die.
Green.
I just want to see if you have alright. Yeah, alright.
And I'll play this, and I will sacrifice J-Rut so it doesn't get countered.
Yeah, Jihiri wasn't really doing much right now. What is the X cost of artifacts and/or enchantments?
I played like I think 5 mana for that.
X would be 2.
What was it? One. Right. Yeah, this one.
You
Well,
paid.
it's
You paid.
X.
You paid 7. You paid 7, so it would be 3. You can destroy 3.
Perfect. I'm going to destroy repercussions and paralyze.
What did you pay? Did you pay for 3 of them though?
Yeah, you paid 7, so you have 3 X's.
And then it's going to make a lot of 1/1 green pest tokens.
Star Soldier, you can destroy one more thing.
I'm looking at things. Give me a minute, guys.
You're making it sound like you weren't listening to us.
I was listening. You guys were talking, so to interrupt.
Yeah, that's fair.
I will take out a single meteorite that you have for you.
Not my one meteorite.
Oh no, anything but that.
That's gonna be like what? Twice for those. That's gonna be a lot of 1/1 creatures right there.
Mori, let's make a deal. I want to make a
Deal.
deal
Okay.
because if you keep Blim tapped for the rest of the game, I just lose, right?
Yeah.
We know this. So, here's my proposition. You let Blim untap for 2 turns, and
There you
if
go.
I am not dead by then, I will not give you any more cards. And I will not swing at you unless I have to.
At this point, I feel like there's no need to keep Lynn on tapped for now. Because if I really wanted to, I could just... If either you or Star Soldier commit a crime, I could just completely start out all of, Star Soldier stuff. Although, technically it would kill them, because they're only 1/1s. Because with switching his ability... Because it's saying...
As long as a crime was... As long as a crime was committed, then you can just...
Yeah, if actually just controller committed a crime on tap Ching-Yi, so if Star Soldier does something that targets me...
that's instant speed, and isn't committing a crime just targeting in general? Does it have to be you?
What do you mean?
Because Star Soldier already did.
As of right now, yes. He has technically committed a crime, but Ching-Yi has some insignias, so I can't use her right now.
No, it doesn't. As soon as an opponent's turn starts, that fades. You can tap it right now.
But no, I got her out last turn. I can't use her right now.
Yeah, and the turn ended. You can use tap effects after the turn that they were summoned. That's how it works.
You can't. You have to wait till your next turn before you can do tap effects.
Really? I thought it was just the next turn in general.
No, you have to wait until your next turn for them to lose something significant. If they do not have haste, they enter with something significant, and that means they cannot attack or tap if they have a tap ability.
But then how come you can block with something right after you summon it? Because that requires you to tap it, doesn't it?
Nope, you don't tap when you block.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, I guess it does help that I've been playing the game for a very long time, so I just know all the rules. But no, because of the fact that I played her last turn, I can't do it right now. And then when it gets to my turn, now that it's my turn, the Star Soldier has to commit a crime for me to just wipe out all of his pests. But he will give life when they die, so there's that. Oh, okay, well that card is kinda useless. Oh, also you need to untap Tiju1, if she has vigilance.
Oh, you're right.
And Ching-Yi has that other one, which gets +1/+0 for each tapped creature by opponent's control. So far, that's just 2, so she's a 3/4 right now. That's kind of funny, I didn't realize that. Because of the fact that you technically tap when you declare attacks, that actually buffs up Ching-Yi. And if she gets big enough, she can just first strike someone with blocking.
Yeah.
Just complete peg him out with the first strike damage. Yeah, that's crazy. Being forced discard and I'm not getting card draw, this sucks. Oh, well, first things first, I'm just gonna get Giant Killer out from exile for 1. Might as well get him out. Get him out of exile for now. Okay, start combat. I'll actually select the Archery of the Cross.
Okay.
That's it. And I am done with my turn.
Be right back a sec.
Okay. I might need the
Sure.
BRB as well. I need to probably go use the bathroom. Port of Ambition. Monarch.
Hello, I'm here. Do what you need.
Ryuko, if you're still gonna be around while I end stream, I actually wanted to talk to you about something.
Okay.
Ursula, are you back?
I just said I'm here.
Okay. Ursula 3 is back. You do have Citadel, the Citadel Siege.
I'm choosing what to give the counters to.
Oh, I can hear the thunder.
Mori.
Yes.
I'm swinging 9 at you.
Where?
And then no, with Zuan. And that's it. I don't really have anything I want to give away right now, so
I am one more hit from my own commander before I lose.
Unfortunate.
Do I want to swing with Blim? Yeah, I'll swing with Blim.
Okay, who are you swinging at?
Mori.
It's another 6 on me.
Okay, we will give. I want to take less damage. So here, you can have the poison dart frog. I know I said I wouldn't give you cards, but that's actually a good card to give you, so. And then, we basically discard our whole hands. And then Star Soldier will draw 1 card off of it because only 1 card is actually being discarded by opponents. For him. 1, 2, 3.
I still got discard 2 though.
Yeah, you have to discard 2 and then you draw 1. And I take 1, 2, 3.
I lose 3 life, right, for Blim?
Yes, you lose 4 because Forsaken City.
That's right.
And then Star Soldier loses 2 from Blood Funnel and Geth. I lose 4 from the 2 meteorites, the Citadel and Zuan. And then I will pass turn, end phase. I draw a card because I am the Monarch. And I will end there.
Oh man. Have you had a setup that there was like probably one more thing you needed to do and to have a setup to where you actually could have won that? Because with you doing the ability with Blam to give me something, that's committing a crime. And that I would have been able to do Chingy's on tap to wipe out something. Wipe out the pests.
That would have been so much life.
Yeah, you would have got a whole bunch of life, but it would have wiped out your pretty much your entire field. And on top of that, I would be able to actually stun the ones that don't die. That would have been tapped and stay tapped with stun counters.
You want to do this ahead of time?
A proposition for Star Soldier. Let me live this turn, and I won't give you dross.
I wasn't going to attack, I was going to do something else.
Okay.
I'm going to pay 2 life.
There's something running with your microphone. You got a lot of static.
I have no idea, hang on. How's that? Better?
Yeah, a lot better.
Okay, so anyway, I paid 2 life. I'm gonna sacrifice this pet. And this one. And now, Zopancho has Indestructible.
Indestructible. You need
And I gain that life back. Nice. I don't got anything else I can really do.
Yeah, we all have no cards in hand, basically.
Well, I have a card, but I can't do anything with it.
That's interesting. Well, based on what I get for my next card I draw, see if I'm gonna win. Probably not. Yeah, so I'm pretty much dead at this point. The most I can do is try to give Ryuko the win. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I am going to tap 2. Tap Giant Killer. Or not, to tap, Zopandrel.
Okay.
And that's it.
And I can't interrupt that even with an instant, unfortunately.
And then Court Ambition's gonna kill me. I'm done. My Court Ambition trigger.
Upkeep, I am the Monarch, so everybody discards 2 cards, which nobody has, or they each take 6.
I got 1 card, unfortunately.
Alright,
Yeah,
well, I
so
will
both
concede.
of you guys take 6.
And when I concede, you will lose the Citadel, Siege, and you win.
Right. Actually, technically, they go back into play on my side.
What?
When oh no, you conceded. No, okay.
Yeah, I conceded. So they don't.
Yeah,
They
okay.
just
I
cease
don't
to
get
exist.
them. Yeah.
Yeah, they
I
just
don't
cease to
get them.
exist.
If you had died from the damage, I would have gotten the cards back, but because you didn't, okay. All right, draw. Loses a counter.
Wow, my phone's like really hot right now. But yeah,
I mean, I don't win this no matter what. Everything else
Ryuko.
fine.
Ryuko, you need to get rid of Yuan and Citadel Siege.
Ah, right.
Yeah, since
We'll just.
yeah, which is what makes it hell. It's fine.
Okay.
So Ryoko, do you want to know how you could have got the win? When you targeted me with Blame with his ability, that committed a crime, so I could use Chingy to wipe out all of his pests, and then I could have tapped down his Zopandro, so you couldn't block the flyers, and or at the very least, you could have given him the Archfiend of Dross.
Oh.
Yeah, if you would have gave him the Archfiend of Dross with Lim doing combat damage, even with Lim having that, actually no. No, because you would have still have to target me. I think you can. No, never mind. Because even if you don't target me, you still committed a crime. Because even though you target someone else, you still committed a crime. So if you would have gave Star Soldier Archfiend of the Dross, and he would have had to lose those oil counters, you actually could have won.
I was saving the sacrifice 2 creatures for that.
Well, on
But
top
it doesn't
of
matter now because I lose either way.
well, on top
All
of
right,
that,
I'm going to do something funny here. I win with combat damage here, but I'm gonna make it more interesting. I'm gonna tap 4 black, and I'm gonna play Nefarious Lich. And then I'm going to pay a red and my Soul Ring, and I'm gonna Harmless Offering Nefarious Lich to you.
Okay.
So now, if you would be dealt damage, you exile that many cards from your graveyard instead, and if you can't, you lose.
Okay.
12 in the air.
Oh. That could have gone a little bit better for me.
That game was scary.
It was a very strange game. But yeah, the whole idea for you to get an earlier win was for you to use Blam to give him that Archfiend of the Dross. You committed a crime, so then it can use Chingy to wipe out his field, and then tap and stun his other creatures, and then you can just keep hitting it with Blam some more.
Ah, okay.
I was saving Zorprandel exactly for that because I could have just sacrificed Archfiend before it actually triggered.
Okay, well, I gotta use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
It's a really messed up version of Discovery
Pretty
and
much.
Cascade.
Okay, I am
Yeah,
returned.
It's Cascade. It's Cascade, but you don't keep the original card.
Are you
Welcome
talking
back.
about, Possibility Storm?
Possibility Storm, yeah. I didn't have it in my deck. I thought I did, but I didn't.
Ryuko, you're saying Ubu to me? Alright, so I think what I probably want to do for the last bit of the stream is I actually want to come up with designs for the other agents for Zenless, if you can add that into the set. That's all
Okay.
cool.
Sure.
Alright. Let me pull up the editor that I use. I'm probably just gonna close
Also,
down
I'm
Rocketries.
taking out Scatterstorm or whatever it was.
You mean the thing
Because
that
I
kinda
realized
really-
after using it that it's more likely that it's going to hinder me than help me.
Are you talking about Scrabbleverse, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the question is, what do I put in its place? I might just put a Mana Rock in.
I need to see if I can fix my model. My model's like leaning forward for some reason. It's kind of weird why it's doing that. Why am I leaning forward? Yeah, it looks like I'm leaning forward. I might do like the Michael Jackson thing.
How do you search for a specific type of card?
And Cockatrees?
Like, yeah, like not like a creature type, but like say I'm looking for enchantment specifically. Do I just put T enchantment?
I think so. We can look at the syntax
Sure.
menu or the question mark.
Yeah,
like-
that worked. Okay.
Okay. Because I could
Let's
remember.
take a look.
Oh, I wanted to tell you this. This is so fucking funny. So there's a new manga there's a new manga coming out in Japan. The title of the manga is called "The Dark Brown Latina Girl is Aiming for My Body," and it's talking about a story of a Latina girl from South America that gets transferred over to Japan and starts going to school in Japan, and it's supposed to be romantic comedy. And the author for the manga came out and said that the reason why he chose the name for the girl is because he actually did an AI search for "please tell me the most typical South American female name," and chose one from the list of possible names that sounded nice. And he had no idea that it was actually a word to describe Latin women themselves. The girl's name is literally Latina.
I have
Foreshadowing.
decided on the card I'm putting in place of Scatterverse.
God, it's just so funny that this manga author, decided to name a Latina girl Latina. Of course, I will give it the benefit of doubt. I wouldn't say it was entirely his fault, just because like he honestly didn't know what Latina names would fit for a girl from Brazil that lives in Japan. And so he wanted to get some help with that, but I think using AI to get that help was probably not the best idea. Although, again, that also could not be his fault. He probably went on Google, and Google's forced AI probably gave him the word Latina instead of the actual name. Okay, open up the website for the custom card thing. Oh, I need to sign in first before I do this. I think I'll capture it on Discord so you guys can see it in real time. Okay. Share screen. Hey, Rico, you're making a lot of rustling noise.
That's my fan. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough.
I need it.
Alright, so it should be captured on Discord so you guys can see it in real time.
Yep.
Okay. But yes, this is the website I use to do my custom cards, and also I use it for my proxies as well. Alright, so
the
which...
cursed word of purists.
Okay, which
Proxy.
character are we doing first?
Do they have to be just 5 stars, or can they be anybody?
Anybody. If they're a playable agent, you can use... We can make a card for them. But I will say this. Let's make the A ranks rare, but the S ranks mythic rare.
Makes sense to me.
Yep.
Um,
Do this. So... let's focus on doing agents that are officially released already, so we know what their playstyles are. It makes it easier for me to actually come up with ideas. So we can actually get Belle and Wise as cards as you want to, if you like.
They're not really.
I mean, I
agents,
don't
they're
know
like
what
proxies.
exactly they would do.
They'll probably be they'll be based off of just being like utility creatures more than anything. Oh, I would actually make them mono blue, both of them, and they'll just be utility. But it's more just about like if you have certain creatures in play or something like that, they do something, or they just assist creatures that are in play.
I have
So-
an alternate option.
Okay.
You know how Bell and Wise are both alternate
They're just different
player characters,
Yeah.
but both of them control Eos.
Uh-huh.
Make the card Eos.
Yeah, I guess we can do that. Maybe that's what we should do. We should have it be, 2 different printings. Where it's basically the same card, but it's Bell and Wise, and when they enter the battlefield, you create an artifact creature token named Eos.
I like that. I like that
Okay.
a lot, actually.
Okay, question is, how would we go about making 2 different styles of card for Bell and Wise?
It would just be alt arts, and you could just pick which one you want to use in your deck.
Yep, okay, that's fair. I think that's a
You're
good
back.
one. Alright, with that, I'll have to look up online for an artwork to use for the card art. And I think this is how I want to do the card. So for Bell, code name Nathan. And then we'll do another one for Wise. It's just Wise, code name Nathan. That's
I like that.
Yeah. For the card style, I usually prefer to do the full art ones just because it makes it easier for the artwork to actually match properly. So I just did the full
Right.
art. Casting costs. I don't know, what do you think the casting cost should be?
It depends on what we make the Eos token do. Because if it's like just a 1/1 or something, then it would probably be low. But if it like has a certain effect that it would do, then I could see it being like a 4 CMC.
With knowing how Eos works, since Eos can't really attack or or actually go in combat, I think the Eostre should have a power of 0. But have like 2 toughness or something like that, and it just basically does it basically helps out other creatures. Oh wait, no, I think I know we should do Eos. How we should make Eos. It searches lands for you.
That makes so much sense. That's such a flavor win.
Yeah, because Eos is all about trying to like help your creatures explore the hollow.
That's such a good flavor win. Yeah, I like that.
So I'm thinking 2 colorless and maybe 1 blue. 2 colorless and a blue, so 3 mana total. And I think Artificer is probably a good creature type to give to Battle and Wise.
It's funny, before you even said it, like before you even typed it, I was like, they're an Artificer.
Yeah, well, because they introduced that new thing where you actually fix, you actually can fix your customers' like tape, television sets and tape players. I'm just like, no, they're 100% an Artificer at this point.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so now I need to go find an artwork. I'm gonna have to take it off of, stream, just because the website I go to get the art tends to have some very explicit stuff, so I want to keep that off for now. I'll still have it showed up on Discord though, so you'll see what I find. So yeah, Ryoko, I would give you some caution. You will see some sussy stuff in here. Just gonna let you know.
It's fine.
So yeah, just bear that in mind when I'm going through here to try to find an image that would work the best. Wait, okay, I just realized something. Okay, so you know how they actually introduce they actually introduce a single creature card that's actually 2 features that are the same. Maybe we should do that instead of having 2 different cards, of swapping between Bell and Wise.
I don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest.
Okay, I'll show you what I mean. It started out on it was the March of the Machine set, where you have like Zamoning and Dina, Yorgul and Multani.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Aaron and Giada, and Hidasuku and Kairi.
So it would be Bell and Wise, codename Faithin.
Uh-huh, yes.
Yeah, I like that.
And I was thinking of using this artwork right here.
That's perfect.
And
Oh, Eos is there too!
Yeah, even Eos is there. So I will go ahead and copy that link. I'll go back to here, I'm gonna put it back on stream. Alright, and then I'll copy the image link right there. I'm not gonna touch anything else, I'm just gonna generate it now to see what it looks like. Because sometimes the images don't actually match up very well. So I'm hoping, oh, that's perfect!
Oh, that's so good!
Oh, that's perfect, I love it. That's so good. Okay, but I want to change this one. I think it was the Full Art Masters, the one I did for the other 2, so I want to do that. Was it promo? I think it might be promo. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Okay, so now we can go and rename this Bell and Wise. Trying to like make it so it doesn't take up too much space. I hope the ampersand actually works with the font. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, wow. look at the art. Look at this artist name.
I can't see it.
TLSTJDHGHEK.
Oh.
It's like keyboard slam, artist basically. And they're on Pixit. I actually want to take a look and see what the artist's actual name is, because I want to actually add that into the card art. Okay, so their actual name is, I think it's Paichi. P-I-C-H-I. Okay, so I add that into as the artist. Okay, power toughest, which we have in B. We're not fighters, so I've definitely probably make them like maybe like a 0-2 or something like that, or a 0-3.
I was thinking like 2-4, and the only reason is because it's both of them, and they are known to, at the very least, punch people.
Yeah, that is true. And both Wise and especially Belle are very surprisingly resilient for who they are.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think 2-4 is probably reasonable. Okay, alright, so for the rules text, so I'm gonna have it be enter the battlefield and create the artifact creature token named Eos. I think I need to look up a reference here just to kind of get exact wording on it. To remember.
You know, it would be funny if they were colorless or had Devoid.
They had Devoid?
You know what? You just get. I just had like a little spark right there. You're actually right. Because, okay, so in the hall, the monsters are basically like void creatures. They're kind of like void-like creatures. So have them be giving faith in the. Oh my god, that actually is a bit of a flavor. That's actually flavor win right there, because it's like. Their real names are Belle and Wise, but their codename is Faithin, and with them having Devoid, kind of shows their ability to hide their identity over the name Faithin.
I like it.
Okay, so question is how I do the frame. If I did Devoid as that, would it actually automatically adjust it? Because Devoid does a special frame type, where the top part of the name is actually blue, but the rest of the part turns into like a colorless color.
White. It's just like a gray silver white.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that though. It doesn't have any options for something like that, unless I set it to colorless.
I guess you'll find out the other card to it.
You know what? We do like that. Okay, with that being said, I need to. Richard, I don't want to do that. I'm looking at like a token deck, just kind of get like an idea of how the wording is for whenever a token enters the battlefield, like where you create a token.
Because when I was reading the initial one you had on there, where just gives artifacts, it's like, why not give it Devoid? Because most artifacts are colorless.
Caesar as an example. So, why are you attacking me, sucker? Okay, so create 2 1/1 red and white soldier creature tokens with haste that are tapped and attacking. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me see. I'm actually gonna use Roxanne as the example here. I'm not even sure she's on the top list. Oh, she's like, hey, she's actually on the first few lines. That's good. Edge the battlefield or attacks. Create a tapped colorless artifact token named Meteorite with when. Okay, so basically, they enter the battlefield. They create the token, but it actually has to be worded out where it says that. Okay, so when Belle and Wise enters the battlefield, create a colorless artifact creature token named Eos with, and then in quotes, what Eos has as an ability.
You're gonna have to make the EOS card now.
Oh yeah, I will do that after I get this one done. But the one thing I need to look at is what the wording is for the void. I need to get that specific wording. So that's flavors. I need to look at Eldrazi. Eldrazi is starting to climb up in popularity, so it should be at the sort of top of the list. Because dragons are still the
Isn't the
most
void
popular.
Isn't the void just this creature has no color?
No, the void, it just basically means that it does say it has no color, but I'm trying to like put it in as like a reminder text. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like find something to use as a.
Why don't you just search
Scryfall.
Scryfall and just
Yeah,
search the void.
I don't know why I was doing it the hard way. I shouldn't have done that. Or do this. Text. The void. Not Eldrazi. Search. I want to get this. The exact wording for that, for the reminder text. Go back to here. Put that in. And when there's text in brackets on here, it'll automatically italicize it. So I don't have to do it myself.
Nice.
That's it. So when... Are we doing the new wording here? Because instead of saying enters the battlefield, we're just saying enters.
I believe they did that because of how big things are getting when it says enters the battlefield.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna shorthand it and say enters. Create a colorless.
Imagine if they didn't make that decision, just had to make the cards longer.
EOUS? Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, also you have to put the power and toughness before you say it's a colorless.
Yeah, that's right. So, 0-2. Is that what we're doing 0-2
Yeah.
for it? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Colorless artifact creature token named Eos with, and then we do the quotes of what it's gonna have. And I think we specify it to where, like, well, to make it kind of balanced, let's say this. With Eos is in play, so it has a thing. It says whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may search your library for a land card to put into your hand, and it only triggers once each turn.
Also, thinking Scry or like Discovery 1?
Actually, no. You know what? That's actually probably better. Doing Scry or Discovery.
So, I mean, Discovery 1 will give you a land, maybe?
Can't
No,
Discovery
you
get
can't play lands.
No, you can't. No, you can't play lands with Discovery. So
But if it costs 1 mana, you can play it.
No, but lands don't cost mana. The whole thing with this is the flavor is that EOS specifically helps you find your way around the hollows specifically. So he's like a map. So
Map
he would help
tokens.
you get
map tokens.
map tokens.
There we go. So whenever a non-token creature enters, creates a map. I think it's capitalized with the wording. I don't remember. I think it might be lowercase. I don't remember. I think it might be capitalized. I'm just going to capitalize just for the sake of it. I get a little nitpicky about that stuff. And would you say it only triggers once at this case, or do you think it's fine if it triggers multiple times?
I
'Cause
feel like multiple times with the
what does the
conditional.
map token do?
Map token. So I think what it does is that you tap sack it and you search for a land and it goes into your hand.
Pay 1, tap, sack. Reveal the top card, put it in your hand if it's a land, otherwise put a +1/+1 counter on that creature, then put the card back. So you make the creature explore. Pay 1, tap, sacrifice this artifact. Target creature you control explores. Activate
Okay,
only as a sword.
wait. So if that's the case, instead of having Eos create the token, Tableau just says whenever no token enters the battlefield, that creature explores.
That works.
That works.
Yeah, I think that's probably
That works
better.
a lot, actually.
Whenever another creature enters, that creature explores. Oh, fuck. And something fall on my face and it felt like a hair. Enters under your control. Because I don't want it to snowball with your opponent's creatures as well, because that's not how it works.
Yeah.
So whenever a non-token creature enters under your control, that creature explores.
Do you do we make that activate once per turn?
Probably not. I think it's probably fine if it can activate multiple times.
Yeah, because it's just look at the top, and if it's a land, you put it in your hand. If it's not, then you just put a +1/+1 on whatever explored, and then put it back.
So yeah,
Put
if
the
you
card
can
back
if
or
you can
mill it.
like get a lot of creatures into play, or if you like link a bunch of creatures or whatever, then you at least get a bunch of triggers for that one. And if the top is always gonna be a non-land, you just get a bunch of +1/+1 counters, and if it's a land, you just get it and then just keep going. Yeah, no, this actually works very well. It is on flavor. This is actually perfect. It is incredibly on flavor.
Oh yeah.
Also, should we make Eos legendary?
There is only
mean,
one,
it-
and it's
E-
heavily modified.
Eos is the legendary proxy.
Well, these are legendary being boo. Faithin is a legendary proxy.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. So, with the wording of that
I
one,
think yes.
so a legendary 0/2 colorless artifact creature token. Okay, let me go ahead and generate that one just to see how it looks. Villain Wise enters. They create a legendary 0/2 colorless artifact creature token named Eos with whenever an object creature enters under your control, that creature explores. Okay, is the text looking like it's a little hard to read with the art?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes, it does.
Okay, I'm gonna change it. Let's do the full art master. I think that one still looks pretty good, but make the text a little easier to read. Yeah, this
That's
is
better.
fine. I think this is fine.
Eos
And
is
it looks like a void
gone.
card.
Oh, you can kind of still see his ear. You can still see his ears. Unless you want to try just doing regular full art. I think this one just makes the box transparent and the text is black. If I remember correctly. Does that
You
make
can
it
actually do that.
easier to read?
That does make it easier to read, yeah.
Okay.
It really helps. That's just artifact color too.
Are we gonna keep flavor text on it, or?
Well, I'll do the type of text, and if anything we can check, we can probably change it for something else. What kind
Because I
of
know there are a lot of cards that don't have flavor text.
Yeah, usually they don't do flavor text if there's not enough room with the rules text. But
Do
then
me a
again,
favor, see what it looks like without any flavor text.
okay.
It is easier to read again.
Yeah. And get to see more of Eos.
I think I like it without flavor text. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm digging it too. I think it's good without flavor text.
There's enough flavor winning in the effect of this card to where you don't really
Yes.
need the text to win,
And
win with flavor.
on top of that, when I actually make the EOS creature token, he's gonna be a legendary archive creature, Rabbit. You know, something else that'll be pretty funny. If you were actually gonna do like a full set of this, I actually would have liked to make all the Bing Boo that you can get for your agents and make those into artifact creatures as well. I think that'd be pretty funny. But I want to start out with just the agents and of course Bill and Wise, just because they're kind of crucial to the story, to the agents as well.
Yeah.
So I think having them starting out is probably good.
Let me go in here and edit
more.
Edit this custom text. Can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Can you go ahead and copy the rules text of that card for me and just send it in Discord to me?
Yeah.
Because it makes it easier to
Trying to remember how to do it as code on Discord. I think it's like this.
You don't need to do it in code. You just need to send me the text itself.
Well, I'm doing it as like a code box, just make it easier for you to copy and paste it.
I have two. Yep, I have two Juwons right now. Okay, hang on.
New babies? You got new babies? You got sheepies. The busy farm girl, huh? Look at you. Now, if only if you're wearing overalls, that would have been awesome. But I know you're not one for wearing overalls.
P-H-A-E-T-H-O-N, right?
For what?
For Faithin?
Yeah, P-H-A-E-T-H-O-N.
Okay. CMC is 3.
2 and a blue.
It's 2 and a blue. Color is mono blue.
But it's technically devoid, but yeah, blue is the identity.
And then it's a 2/4.
Hey Clavin, we're making custom magic cards of the Zenless characters.
Alright, and then save that. Is the art done, or do we need more added to it?
I'm just trying to think if there actually is anything we want to add into it, but I think we're probably good. We can probably go ahead and save it. So I'm gonna download the cropped image. I don't want to get the bleed because of the bleed's the cutoff part. So
right.
I will save that, and then I can send that to you. Let's add it into the collection, I guess.
And then I'll make sure with each card that they add properly. Save image.
At this point, you're just gonna pick like a zip folder and just send it to people.
Yeah. Okay, so now we need to do a token.
L and Y.
Text or token, no text.
Code name. Faithin.
So we probably want to do a small text
Oh
box
no!
token. What?
No! I can't save the image with that because of the symbols.
What symbols?
So I have to change
Oh, with the
ampersand and the colon, so I have to change it in the code to not have that.
Oh, that sucks. I think if you do the UTF codes for that, it'll work. I
Alright,
don't
let's
know
try
what
that.
those
Hang
UTF
on.
codes are.
Database, add custom sets, and we'll go here because I just saved it. Cards will now be loaded.
Alright, I'm gonna work on the token. I need to find some artwork of Eos now. I am not sure if there... Has there been any? Oh my god, there is. There's fan art of Eos. But I think it's just, he's just like a symptom to the other art.
Let's see. To reopen Cockatrice now.
What the fuck?
Nice.
You see this?
Did it just not add it? What?
So... I'm not sure how I can do this because... All I'm finding for, like, for artwork for Eos is him with other people. Oh, there's... Okay, I found some with, just Eos himself, but it's a plain background. A very green background, I'll say that, though. I want to copy the image link back to here. I'm gonna put it back up on stream.
It's not Did I do this wrong? Should be right.
What's the artist for this one? There's no artists. It's only their Twitter account. But on the off chance they actually do post some very sussy stuff, I'm gonna kill it off on the stream for just a sec. I think they're actually a Chinese artist. No, never mind, they're Japanese. They're just using kanji for their name. Oh, they have they have OO in their name.
It's not
Oh,
adding
my.
it for some reason, and I don't know why.
Okay, I gotta get the manacles out of here and change this to Eos.
Why are you not adding the thing?
You sound just like an actual coder now.
What did I do wrong? What is it that I did wrong specifically? I put it in the right spot.
It's unfortunate that it's just a
Property.
plain background. I wish there was like one with like a stylized background, but there's not. It's just artwork with other characters. And if I can find one where it's like it has other characters, but it's him. Oh my! I like this one. Ryuko, look at this real quick.
Hold on a second. Oh no! I don't know why it's not working.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, we're not gonna look at that. Oh my god,
bring
that's
it
so
over.
funny. That is so funny. Yeah, I'm not getting very lucky with just finding just a regular drawing of Eos. that's not a simple background or with other characters.
That's why it wasn't working. Remember how I said I couldn't save the file because of the ampersand?
Yeah.
It was in the code. Ampersands are used as a coding symbol.
Oh, okay. Did you get it fixed?
I did get it fixed here.
Okay.
I will screenshot it as proof. It is in fact now in... I'm just gonna put it in the Hangout chat since we're all looking at these.
Yeah.
There they are.
Awesome. This is sweet. This is coming out fantastically. Now, if only they could try to find an artwork of Eos that's not a simple background. But I'm not having very good luck. All the ones I keep finding are the ones that are...
Let me give it a shot.
Okay. Well, I'll just have the ones with the background, with the simple background. The one for now, until you can let's see if you can find one. Because all the ones that I keep finding are either ones that are with other characters, or that with a simple background.
If the person that's with them happens to be either Wise or Bell, is that okay?
Yeah, that's probably fine. As long as, like,
Okay.
Eos is like the focal point of the image.
Okay.
Matt, you have no idea how much restraint I had to do to not say that Eos is a bunny creature type, because bunny is not a creature type. But
Nice.
Eos is 100% a bunny.
Wait, this works. There you go, Mori. That's the second one.
I like that first one though. The second one probably will work because it's probably too wide if I will fit. But that first one probably will work. Oh, it's a GIF. I didn't know it was a GIF.
Well, I was talking about the second one, but I just found I was like, huh.
I don't even know if that's
That
gonna
could-
work. I don't think it'll work though. I don't think GIFs will work. It's cute though.
This is the best I got. We could potentially crop a part of it. I like the water one here. Let me send you this.
Preferably if you can try to find one with a direct link to the image. That makes it easier to do that. Because if not, I'm gonna have to find somewhere to upload the image and then get the link there, and I don't have to do that because sometimes it doesn't work.
Well, if we're gonna crop it anyway, then I'll just upload it. Here. This is what I found. If you want to use this, then I'll crop the one where he's in water because I think that one's funny, and then I'll upload it myself, and we can use that if you want to try that.
Yeah, sure. And we actually have the artist name on there too, so I can put that into the token card. Scarlet Kako.
Okay, let me go ahead and get this. I might rotate it a little bit. No, actually, I think it's fine as is. Grab that. Try that.
All right. Copy image link. See if that works. There you go.
That looks great.
Okay. Okay, we got our token.
Crap, wait, I don't know how to make a token.
I mean, they actually have the guide you can go off of for cockatrice, and I think that there actually is a special section you can do for the code, so you can actually add in tokens.
Okay, let me go back to that guide then. I don't still have it open because of course I don't. Why would I?
Well,
Because
I'll
unlike
go
some people, you actually clear out your tabs.
I will go ahead and send you the card of the
Please
token
do.
art.
Okay.
All right, so next one on the list. So we got
Can you hold off on for just a second while I figure out how to do this?
Okay, no, I'm just gonna look at the list of agents and just figure out which one will be the most interesting to do next.
Ben.
you want to do Ben?
I could do Soldier 11.
With Ben, I've kind of seen him being kind of like a super tank because he's defensive focused. So basically, have him be like a 3-5 or a 3-6. And I think the colors I want to make him is probably Boros, but more heavy on the white than red. So probably like have his cost be 2 white and a red.
Is this literally all I do? Hang on. Notation. What is the wording on EOS?
The wording on Eos is whenever a non-token creature enters under your control, that creature explores.
If you do Ben, his ability should probably be any creature that blocks gets like 0/1. As long as he's also blocking.
Blocking creatures you control get +0/+1 until end of turn.
Yes.
If Ben Bigger is blocking as well.
Because he does give a shield, but the shield doesn't give a lot of like actual coverage.
That's the biggest downside with him in Zenless, that his shields kind of suck.
But if you're just using him to block things and counter things, that
Yeah,
damage boost is really heavy.
yeah, that is true. Oh no, I got my boobies out. Got the big boobies, and they're actually clicking through my jacket right now. How you doing, St. John?
I guess technically in that same line,
A
he
way
could get like 1
to
plus
view
0.
tokens.
+1 +0. If he's blocking something. That might be too much though if he's gonna be like a 3/6.
I think there's also a thing that you can also add into the code that makes it so that the token is tied to a specific creature. Yeah, we'll take a look at something here.
Okay, hang on. Let me try something. Mori, can you do me a huge favor?
What's up?
In Cockatrice, can you just start a game?
Yeah, sure. We need to load it up here.
I'm just trying to see if... Okay. Go ahead and just start it.
Okay, I'll just plug it back then.
Go! All right,
work?
it did work. Cool.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Awesome.
it worked. I don't think you can see it right
No,
now,
I
but
can't. No, it's just a white thing. It's just a white box for me.
fun fact, tokens are not coded.
But not?
No, you don't put them in the code. There's literally a button in card database that just says edit custom tokens. You add one, you name it, and then if you have a custom image named that, it'll fill it.
Oh. That's kind of cool.
Yep, so I literally just, I didn't have to code anything for that. That's why I was confused. Okay,
Oh,
cool.
That's awesome.
So
that's actually-
tokens are very easy.
Yeah, that's really cool.
All right, cool.
All right. Ryuko, since you are doing a lot of the I guess I could say heavy labor in this sense, do you want to pick the next one to make as a card?
I want to make either Ellen or Sokaku. I know, so original that those are the ones I want to make.
Which one you want to do first, then? We'll do both. Well, which one you want to do first?
Ellen?
You're gonna do Ellen? Alright. You're gonna probably have to help me with a good way to set up her... how she works as a card, because I don't play her very much to actually know exactly how she works.
Okay, so I automatically, as soon as I thought about her, I had a flavor win in mind.
Okay.
So you've played the story, right?
I'm up to, the second, I think of the second part of chapter 3. So I just barely met the maid house.
Okay. So Ellen's main thing outside of her combat is that she needs to eat sweets to keep her energy up. So I was thinking on enter, make a food token.
Okay.
And then whenever you sacrifice a food token, she gains double strike for that turn.
Okay. What colors do you think she would be?
Blue white maybe?
Blue whites.
I'm thinking like just ice.
It kind of so the way how I see it is on top of, like, you know, color flavor sort of thing. I also try to do personality as well with the color pie. So
Okay.
I can give you like a list of what the color beans are, so you can kind of get like a feel for it based off her personality.
Right.
So,
Also, I do want her to do more than just create food when eat food get double strike. It's just that's the flavor thing I'm thinking of.
yeah, that's fine.
Because like double strike makes sense because she gets more energy when she eats her food.
I have a new idea.
What's up?
Rather than pay her cost, you can use a certain amount of mana from a frost or ice-based artifact to play it.
Snow. She can have snow synergy.
Exactly.
Oh.
She can have synergy with snow artifacts and snowlands. That would be pretty cool to see.
It'd be cool. I don't know if it would.
It's flavor. It's on flavor though.
It is on flavor, yeah.
Like, cheaper to use snow, but not like cheap enough to make it something you'd want to do. Good to
Like-
have, but not required.
Like, you can make her have a high mana cost because she needs the energy to keep going, but the cost reduction is reduced based on like food tokens or to use snow lands to pay for mana.
Sorry, I'm looking at the color pie right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you
Um,
like a bit of like a feel of what each color is supposed to represent when it comes to personality.
Her personality is heavy red.
Yeah, she's very heavy on the red, but I can see her having a little bit of blue.
Actually, something else you could probably do. You could spend snow mana to make a food token. And then tap.
I don't want to make it so that if you don't have a snowland, you can't use her food. Because those are two separate things that she does.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking. She enters the battlefield. When she enters the battlefield, you create a food token, and then you can pay a snowland, sack a food token, and then she gets double strike into on a turn.
Okay.
And I can kind of see her being mostly red with a little bit of blue.
Wait, I have an idea.
What's up?
So, on enter, create a food token, right? Whenever you sacrifice a food token, you gain double strike. If you use a snowland to sacrifice a food, reduce the cost of sacrificing it by 1. So you get the double strike for sacking the food, and then if you use a snow, then you can do it for cheaper.
Okay. So basically have like an ability that costs a certain have an ability costs a certain amount. But the cost reduction is reduced based off how many snowlands you have.
Well, yeah.
Let's say, okay, for example, the ability will cost let's just say 5 colorless or 6 colorless or whatever, or something or like 4 and a red or something like that. And then you have to sack a food, and then Ellen Joe will get double strike into a turn. The cost of this ability is reduced equal to the number of snowlands you control or something like that. I'll have to look up the specific wording on that one.
Work, yeah.
And, actually I'm kind of looking at the color wheel. I actually think Ellen Joe is actually good for a 3-color. You want to hear what I think what the 3-color should be?
What?
Blue, red, and green.
I can see it.
Green is food tokens.
Green is primarily food tokens. Most of the food stuff is in green.
Because, with her being a shark siren, she can be impulsive and acts on instinct. And she's also probably a little naive as well.
Right.
And Blue is just kind of adapting to her just, with her shark-like origins.
Right.
And I did notice that Blue actually has a section right here called Inaction, which definitely does speak Ellen Joe a little bit. So, with that being said, let's make her mana cost. I'm kind of thinking of making her 2 colorless, and then the 3 colors. That sound cool?
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to look up how to position the Tingle colors for the color play. Green, blue, red. Okay. So it's supposed to go green, blue, red. Now to find artwork of her. I wonder if...
It can be hard.
No, she's very popular, actually. I'm gonna do the safe route just so we don't deal with all the, not safe work stuff. Hey, it works. Sweet. Oh, if this one wasn't so tall, this one would be perfect.
Oh my god, that's cool.
It's so cool, but I think it might be too tall. But I can check and see how it looks. let's change this back to gold. Legendary creature. Should we have Firen as a creature type?
Have what? Sorry?
Should we have Firen as a creature type?
We could. These are all custom cards, so like...
It's Thiren. Is that right? That was what?
I think so.
Let me see what specifically. They don't actually say like just like personal information.
There's lore at the top.
Where? Oh, there it is. Okay. Versions trivia. Same Japanese VA as Honkai Star Rail's Yuli. Interesting.
So they literally hired Ellen's voice actor and then went, man, you did a good job. Here, voice this character too. And they released at the same time.
Okay, so it's not actually specifying it anywhere on here. I have no idea how it's supposed to be spelled. I'm pretty sure it's Thiren. But I don't know.
I think so, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna call her Thiren Shark. Because I guess Thiren is just a catch-all definition for humanoid animals, basically.
So, interesting idea for Shokaku if Ryu doesn't already have one.
What's that?
Wait, what?
Idea for Shokaku if you don't already have one.
I do not.
Oh,
Go
okay,
ahead.
that's why.
Her
was like,
weapon
wait.
is considered a battle standard. So when she enters, she creates a battle standard artifact, and if you tap it, it has some effect related to it. It is also indestructible.
I mean, Sokaku's whole thing is jumping in, doing her thing, and then popping out and buffing everybody else. So that does kind of fit thematically.
Like even during the
You could make her blink during your turn and create the token instead
Or
to
bouncer.
buff up your team.
Or
even
bounce.
if you're holding the special attack and just having it do the ice field, it deploys in like a big old metal flag looking thing.
Okay, so this is how I see it, with how you want to do it. I would say give Sokaku Flash, and when she enters the battlefield, she does her thing, and then at when it gets, and then at the beginning of your end stuff, you bounce her back into your hand.
I like that.
Okay,
It fits her theme of being in but not actually attacking, because she doesn't usually attack. She just does her thing and then bounces herself out.
Okay, what do you think of the Ellen Joe art? I think it's probably just a little off.
You could probably crop it a little bit to make it less tall, and it would probably
here.
help.
Let me give you the image if you want to crop it.
Yeah.
And we did. I'll just DM it. I'll just DM it to you. For a second there, the link wasn't working, but it's just because I had the weird number stuff at the end of the image. It's also a very high resolution image.
Be right back.
So let's. All everyone watching my stream is still kind of just chilling and having fun. I know this could be a little boring for some people, but I'm having a lot of fun doing this.
I'm sending these to one of my servers, and I'm pinging one of my friends that plays this game a lot. I sent them Bell and Wise, and they went, "I'd build that so fast."
A mono blue explorer deck. Here you go. That actually would be a lot of fun to do.
Yeah.
Because there's actually a lot of blue cards that actually would benefit that a lot, like very well. And it'll be a lot of fun to build. And play. I'll definitely play too.
All right, let's see if I can crop this a little bit.
kind of need to try to, like, center it. If, like, I'll have a way to actually, like, center the image on it.
Literally all I did was just, like, physically crop the bottom of it a little bit to see if that helps. So here.
Okay. So as long as you can get as a direct link to the image, then it should be fine.
Yeah, here. I need to actually upload it in that case. Give me a second. I'm just gonna keep this website open.
I just realized we can actually classify Ellen Jo as a legendary snow creature.
We could.
Yeah. I wonder if it actually has, like, the frost look on the card if I do that. Oh, no, it didn't do it.
Here. Try this. Basically just clipped her fingers off of it a little bit.
Okay, that's in a sec. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can get this to work. What does the sting dot last one look like?
Oh, God!
Okay, hold on. Let me get the new image you got. And... Okay, copy that. And... that. Okay, stained glass does not look very good so far. Okay, so it looks a little better with stained glass, but I want to see what it looks like with the full art. Let's see what it looks like with the new promo. So it actually does look a lot better now. Oh my god.
That looks great. Alright. Well, I'm gonna screenshot this and send this to my friend. I'm going to tell them that the effect and the power and toughness are currently still EOS, but this is the art.
It looks really good though.
It does look good.
Okay, so legendary snow creature with fire and shark. And he's gonna be a mythic because she is an S rank. Alright, so power toughness, what should it be? Because I know you're technically not supposed. Because okay, so
I think if there's like a flavor reason for it to be a certain 3-6, 3-6, 3-6. Make it a 3-6. It's a flavor win. Make it a 3-6.
Wait, how is it a flavor win if it's a 3-6?
So the reason for it is her stacks, right? Her ice stacks.
Oh,
she gets 3 of them if she uses her E or her charged thing. And she has a max of 6.
Oh, okay.
Make her a 3-6.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. What do you guys?
Well, you could
wait,
do
I need
that
to
with,
see
like,
who the artist was for this one. Otsuga? Alright, let's see. It's a Pixiv, right? It's a Pixiv. Or a 3 forbidden. Okay, that's because it's manager wrestling. That's why it's not working. I'm trying to get access to her pics, to the pics of the artist, but direct links don't work. Oh, she has a Twitter. Okay, well, you want to follow an artist? Here you go. She's the artist is on Twitter.
Speaking of Twitter, I haven't checked today. I'm not addicted.
No,
I
your
don't check
addiction is
literally
over
every single
in-
day.
Let's see. So, what was I gonna say? It's Hatsuga.
Oh my god, I've been waiting forever to find an emote for Natsuki Smug, and then lo and behold, one appears. Thank you. Thank you, universe. I
Hey,
appreciate
Doc,
it.
how you doing? I'm doing great. We're just kind of messing around, making some custom magic cards. We're making magic cards off the Zenless Zone Zero characters. And we're still working on Ellen Jo right now.
For the record, your addiction isn't Doki Doki.
Huh?
Your addiction is Doki Doki, not Twitter.
No, it's not. My addiction is not Suki from Doki Doki Twitter. There's a difference.
Like that.
Don't worry, the first that's admitting to it.
Alright, so how are we gonna work this out? Well, first off, what kind of title should we give her? Because it helps with it with giving her a title.
What do you mean?
Okay, so you know how I have it set for Shu Huin, I have it set as Captain Shu Huin, and then Jin Yi is artificial, the artificial officer.
Oh,
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
part-time maid.
Perfect. Perfect. I love it. Alright, so... I've played Magic off and on for almost 30 years, and I'm a level 3 entity judge and a competitive paper Magic and arena player, and LGS honor to this to me, everyone. Oh! Well, I say, thanks for
Wow.
stopping by. You've definitely been playing longer than me,
Ooh.
I'll say that much. Which is quite surprising
Definitely
because...
longer than me.
Yeah, out of everyone here in my community, I think I'm probably the longest play. I am the one that played Magic the longest. I've been playing since 2005 or 2004. It was somewhere around that time. It was around middle school
You've
when
been
I
playing
started
for 20
playing.
years.
Yeah, it was probably exactly 20 years at this point. I've been playing Magic and I love it. I love Magic. It's a lot of fun. Oh, rules text. So I'm trying to think.
Hamburger.
Why'd you do that?
Hamburger.
Started back in Ice Age. Dang.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
Spin!
Oh, I wish I could actually spin myself, but it doesn't work right now. I need to find a way to actually do that.
I know you can get Yeet to work.
Okay, so Truck, remind me when we were gonna work this out for Ellen Joe.
When she enters, she makes a food token. Simple enough.
Ellen Joe enters. Create a food. The word food for food token is not capitalized, right? I don't
I don't
remember.
believe so.
I don't remember it being capitalized.
Here, let me just load my my Shelob deck because I have 50 billion things that make food in there, and I'll just look.
Yeah.
Come
I
on.
think it's capitalized.
It might be. I'm checking. Where's one of the ones that just makes a food? I know I have one. Where is it? It is capitalized.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
I don't think we need the reminder text for food tokens. They've been around a while, but you can add it if you want.
I'm not gonna do it. Because I would prefer not to do it just so we can have enough space for the Oracle text.
Right.
So, create a food token, and then we have gonna be an activated ability with mana cost that is reduced based off of how many snow lands or snow permanents you control.
I think snow permanence makes more sense.
So what
At
should...
most, I want the cost to be 6 total. Because again, stacks.
So...
At the very most, I want the cost to be 6.
So the way how I'm seeing it, it should be 5... Oh, I did that backwards. 5... No, God damn it, I keep doing the wrong symbol. So 5... And... Blue... I'm not gonna have her tap because it's kind of redundant for what she's trying to... What are you trying to do for her?
Right.
You're trying to give her double strike with this effect.
Yeah.
I just want to see how that looks so far.
I think a 3/6 with double strike is kind of hefty.
It is pretty hefty, yes.
Well, right now, Ellen Jo is the hardest hitting character in the game.
Yeah, she is. I think the only other person that comes close is probably Chi Yuan.
Yeah.
Just because
So
Yuan
having
is
her be a really
insanely
hard
fast.
hitter makes sense. Yeah, and the big thing is that Ellen is also really fast, so...
Yeah, they're both incredibly fast.
Ironically, both of them have stacks that make their damage do more.
Yeah, that is true, actually. That is very much true. Ah, I feel bad for Anton.
and a
He used to be
blue.
my attacker, but now he's not anymore. So 5 and a blue. Sacrifice a food token. Now, for...
You could make it so that she sacrifices more than one and gets different things based on which ones she sacrifices. That way, even if you don't run it in the snow deck, you still get benefit for paying that much mana.
Okay, here, let me do this.
So it would be a total of 3 food tokens probably, because then the cost is about the same as just sacking. 3
So
food tokens.
sacrifice up to 3 food tokens. I think food tokens gonna probably have the calculus for that one too. And then... to remember how to word this out.
You would probably word out what you gain for sacrificing those food tokens first, and then add the reduction effect.
Yeah, so Helen Joe gains... So if he sacrificed 1 food token, what should she get? Think about talking to Mark Rosewire about making a Demon Slayer themed magic set. That would be interesting to see. I'm not like a huge fan of Demon Slayer, so I don't have any preference on that. The one thing I'm excited for is the Final Fantasy set, because I fucking love Final Fantasy. It's my #1 favorite video game franchise of all time. And with them making a full set for Universes Beyond for next year, it's gonna make me so fucking excited and very happy.
The only thing I want is more spiders. Make it happen. Give me spiders that aren't just
1/7
regular
reach.
guys.
1/7
Yeah,
with
like
reach.
1/7 with reach for like 6 mana.
Yeah, it's so dumb. The older spiders are so dumb.
I have idea.
We have been getting new ones that are better, to be fair, but we've been getting like 1 or 2 a set. Please, I want some
Okay.
more.
So
All right, what's your idea?
Second food token haste, third food token, it makes it a 6/6.
Holy crap!
so
It's a lot of mana.
So gains haste for 1 food token, double strike for
Gains
2,
double
and then
strike for the second.
it gets up +3 +0 for the third for 3 food tokens.
Fair.
You know what? That actually
Sounds
is
good
one
to
thing.
me.
That actually is color pie. That's a color pie applicable too. So Ellen
got
Jones.
green, you got
Haste
red.
for red. Power for green. What's the double strike?
Double strike is actually more common in red and white than anything else. Or
Okay.
green, he'd be more applicable if she had trample.
So the biggest, like obviously even trample is yes very much green, but just getting
Yeah.
power is also a very
getting
common
power.
green thing.
Yeah, getting power is very much green, and double strike is more applicable for red.
I mean, I guess you could have the third one, like when you sacrifice the third one, you could have her fight target creature.
I mean that's green though.
Yeah.
I think the big thing, like the color pie thing, red is the haste and double strike,
Yes.
most likely.
Mhm.
Green is the +3/+3, and then blue is the cost, so that adds the extra color pie.
Mhm.
Oh, not +3, +2, +3, +0.
Oh yeah, I misspoke.
Yeah, +3 +0. But she's trying to we're trying to get her attack boost, not her defense, because her defense doesn't need to be boosted. Because like this is a way
Right.
for her to actually quote unquote build her like little ice socks that she has.
Yeah, this is because normally unless you're like me and you have her M1, normally you're balancing having 3 of her 6 stacks up at all times and constantly getting the extra 3.
You know what?
So if you stack the third food,
with the little time I have playing her, I actually have noticed it's been very difficult to keep up with her stacks of her ice stacks or stocks.
yeah,
And
it's very easy for me because I got her M1.
I read her M1 ability and it's like, oh my god, no wonder you wanted to get that.
Uh-huh.
That makes it so much better.
Mm-hmm.
But
it makes it so that if you mistime her dodge effect, you get what you would have gotten if you timed it right before.
Yeah. But yeah, you have no idea how many times I've had Ellen Jo die just because I missed my dodges and I'm basically trying to get her stocks up with her ice, and I try dodging and I get hit and she just gets obliterated.
I like that dodging has audio cues.
Okay, so for one food is haste, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Drug gets haste if you sacrifice one token.
I think the wording would probably be like gain the following effects in order according to how many foods you sacrificed. Obviously, I put extra words in there, but I think that's how it's usually worded.
The main press has been trending for days now. Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah, it has been.
Sometimes they're like, first it's like sort of wholesome, just like anyone want to do mini press with me, and then sometimes it gets incredibly lewd. It's like, okay, calm down.
Calm down. Calm down. Chill out. I have not looked at that tag once, and I will not.
Ace power, I guess. If you sacrificed 2 foods, show games double strike.
For the second one, yes.
Strike until end of turn. If you sacrificed 3 foods, and chill is +3 +0. So, end of turn.
You know, I just saw a token that would be very fitting, but you have to replace food with it. Shard tokens.
Shark tokens? That wouldn't be on flavor.
I mean,
she is a shark, but...
No, shard.
Shard! That is thematic, actually.
Unfortunately,
but I think food. I think food is a better personality flavor win.
Whatever, I'd sacrifice 1 food token, she gains haste. Oh, wait, no, you know what? I think that might be better to do it that way. Basically give her 3 different activate abilities that have different colors for activations. Have one of them be the one for haste, the one for getting double strike, and the one for getting +3 +0 to an attack.
Yeah, but then what about the reduction?
Yeah, I know, I think that's what it is that we can actually have the cost reduction for all for activated abilities based off of how many snow lands or snow permanents you control. There, let me show what I mean. So I'm just gonna cut it. It's so I have it on the clipboard. I can put it back if we need to. See. Oh, god damn it. for each snow land you control. So like that. So basically giving her the cost reduction for activated abilities as an ability for itself. It's just a passive ability she has herself.
I would say you should probably make it say can't be reduced to 0 because that would probably be too strong.
I mean, if all of the abilities are going to be one in a color, then that's fine.
Yeah, if all the abilities are gonna have, yeah, so you can have all the activated abilities have like, what's to say, like, one has like 2 cost, one has a 3 cost, one has a 4 cost, but each of them also have a code cost for that effect.
Yeah. So like none of them are just going to be 100% free.
Yeah,
And
you're
you have
still,
to have the food. You have to keep generating the foods in order to activate it, because you can't do it without sacking a food first.
Remember, as
X-Dog
Wizards of
has
the Coast has
a-
learned,
yeah,
wording is
X-Dog got
very,
out
very important.
a suggestion 3 and a red blue sacrifice 2 foods. Not the flying. We're not doing the flying of this, because that's not on flavor. But the double strike will definitely be on flavor.
Yeah.
So okay, I definitely like that. So now we do the activated abilities, which let's do the first one as a 2, and should we have this one be haste, right?
Yeah.
So this one will
I
be.
thought it was gonna be one in a red for that, right?
Oh yeah, 1 and red and sacrifice a food token. And Ellen Joe gains haste. Not haste. Haste. Until a Joe. Let's see how that fits on here. Okay. And then the next one was the.
I think because we're adding so many extra colorless effects, we can change it from Snowland to Snow Permanent, so she at least counts herself.
Yeah.
And that way, when you play her, if you play her a turn past your curve, you can get her with haste for free, basically.
Yeah. Which is fine. I think that's totally fine. Something just seems off. Like, I wonder if the S in sacrifice needs to be capitalized. I don't think so. It just looks weird to me. Or maybe the food needs to be capitalized, and the word food token needs to be capitalized.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, maybe that's why it looks weird to me. Alright, so the next one, should we have that one be... should we have this one be the pump up, or the one that gets double strike?
I think it'll be the double strike one.
Sacrifice
Because
is
giving her
also
the pump
capital.
up... It is? Okay.
If it's like the first, like, it is the
So-
same
Oh,
stuff
yeah,
as
'cause
sacrifice.
it's the first word, yeah.
So the second one should be the pump up, right?
Should it be? I don't
think
know.
I think the second one should be double strike, and the third one should be the pump up, because a 6/6 with double strike's kind of, terrifying.
Yeah, and you have to pay a lot to give it the 6/6 double strike stat line.
I feel like it would be better if you have the pump up be the second ability, and then the third ability be the double strike. I think that should be balanced enough. So the pump up, I will have that one be the green effect, and sacrifice 2 food tokens.
Ooh,
Shoot.
oh, hang on.
I mean, isn't that how it's
I
supposed to work?
I thought it was supposed to be like you can sacrifice up to 3 total food tokens to get all 3 effects, but you have to pay a bunch to do it all.
Well, I mean that's what the original idea was, but I'm showing you what the new idea I had was kind of like this, where she has 3 different activate abilities that have you sacrifice a certain amount of foods. Yes, that means she does have to sacrifice more food in the long run. Actually, no, better idea. So we can still maintain
Remember, though,
the
most important detail: the food token has to be candy.
oh yeah,
Absolutely,
the-
100%, no doubt about it.
I'm gonna get me a drink. I'll be right
okay.
back.
So just to maintain that it's still going to be a total of 3 food tokens, you have to sack to total. Each ability has a higher cost they have to activate, but each one still has a sacrifice of food token.
Yeah, that's what I thought we were doing originally.
Yeah, no, I got a little carried away and I just tried like, oh, we gotta do incrementals to make it more balanced. Like, no, we don't really need to do that because that makes it a little too underwhelming. So, and then 3, and then I want to have this one just be probably like red for the double strike, or just a red. What do you think?
Yeah, I think red makes sense. Or red-blue, just to add the blue activation cost.
Oh,
I know
so-
that double strike isn't normally a blue thing, but it's just so that you have to pay all the colors in her pie, basically. It's up to you, though.
Oh, I'm trying to see. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what the color is for the like the P symbol, the P word for the color. Which one's that one? What's that? Is that colorless? I don't think that's supposed to be like a mandatory colorless, like the diamond. Is it? Well, I'm curious. I want to see what it does. So let's do. I'll type in PU.
Also, important thing to note as well is there is a snow, like an actual pay snow.
Oh, it's
pip.
Phyrexian.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, that's the Phyrexian ones. Okay, good to know. Alright, that makes sense. No, what I was trying to do is that I was gonna have the 3rd one be a red-blue. Like it's a split. You could do either red or blue for this one.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how it's
Yeah,
supposed
that
to
makes
be.
sense.
That's
Would it
blue,
just be
black.
R/B?
Green, white, blue, red. Okay, so it's supposed to be UR. So it's supposed to be like that. So legit, yeah, just like that.
Got it.
Games. Little shirt. Little shirt. And then activate abilities at Ellen Joe possible. That's to activate for each snow permanent you control. So it actually does include her.
Right.
So yeah, if you are
Oh.
actually ahead on mana curve and you have an extra red, you most definitely can do her first ability, immediately give her haste and just attack.
Oh, good lord, that's a lot of text.
Yeah, that's the thing I was worried about. If I had to say anything, I feel like we should probably take out something to reduce the amount of text that's on here.
What do you take out, though?
I have an idea. What if we
Well-
blended together the... If we fuse together the second and third ability together, where you just get +0/+0 and shock double strike, I think they cost 3 green, and then the red-blue split.
3 green, red, blue split, and sack 2 foods instead of
Yeah,
1.
sack 2 food tokens.
I was thinking maybe you could just mention you had to sacrifice a food token for the ability, rather than mention a food token for each ability.
Let me do like this, okay?
What you could do is to remove the sacrifice of food token from every line. You could have it once where it says if you sacrifice a food before activating, activated abilities on Ellen Joe cost 1 less. Something
Yeah.
like that, maybe.
Let me see how it looks if I did it like this. So I'm gonna go ahead and just clear that one out. So like that. Okay, that's a little better.
That's a lot better, actually.
Yeah, and it definitely is that much better.
And then just make it cost 3 colorless.
You know, it can be late, but it'd be really funny if there was like an added benefit, like if you don't sacrifice a food token after attacking, she doesn't untap for an extra turn.
Or like if
Too
you,
much energy used. I sleep now.
yeah, I'm like, if you don't control a food token, she doesn't untap. No, I think what it is that yes, she tends to be pretty low energy unless she actually has like some sugar to eat. But it's more just the fact that she likes to maintain her energy rather than just be completely low energy.
There was a point in the story where she did something when she was lower on energy and she passed out immediately afterwards and was knocked out for like a whole day. But so on flavor that would make sense, but there's too much text on this card already.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what do we think? We think this is good?
Yeah, I'm digging this one. I just liked how you actually got the proper cropping on the artwork. That's like perfect.
Yeah.
You should
All right, go
call
ahead and
the
send it
editor.
to me, and
Alright.
I'll do my job.
Yeah.
You know what? Next time you just send this out to people as a file, zip up everything. It'll keep the names.
Oh, there you go.
And then can you copy the text as well?
Yes. I'm not sure if the syntax for the mana costs are gonna be the same as they are in the code.
It's fine. I'll
so I
just
think
I'll
you
just
might-
put in.
You might have
Let
to
me see,
substitute
hang
what
on.
it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I see the syntax in cockatrice, so I'll just. Actually, no, that's the right syntax.
It's just like that.
Yep.
Okay. All right then. It worked out in our favor. Excellent.
Is the second copy of this? It is okay. So this text is.
All right. So we're doing Sokaku next.
Ellen Joe, part-time maid.
You know what's really funny? You can actually have Sokaku and Ellen Joe actually have like like unintentional synergy because they both revolve around food.
You're right.
Yeah, we could definitely do that.
What can make her snow permanent?
2 green, blue, red.
They could so that they could say that Sukaku cannot attack unless you control a food token or something like that. Or like Sukaku gains haste, like Sukaku will gain haste if you control a food token.
Well, will she need haste to splash and then returns at the end?
Oh yeah, I know that Sukaku is definitely played best if you have her. Like you basically do the you do your assist call on her to do her assist attack, and then she's just better to just to do that and then bounce back to Ellen or whatever. Which makes sense why she works very well if you build her with just straight out just attack stat and nothing else.
Yeah.
That's kind of the same way with Lucy because I've had to build Lucy with just flat out just attack stat, and I've had her actually do more damage than my actual DPS. Cause that freaking her special where she knocks up the pigs up in the air and launches them like a fireball. That thing hits like a goddamn nuke. And I'm sitting here doing all these stylish combos and trying to create hit and create damage with Shu Yuan. And yet Lucy comes by and I'm I'm gonna hit a boar and I'm gonna do more damage with one hit. Alright, so how are we doing the Sukaku? I know we have the idea of just having her just kind of jump in, do something, and then at your hand step, you just bounce her back into your hand.
I remember why we wanted it to be 1, 2, and 3 for the colorless.
What is that?
Her stacks.
Oh yeah, that's right. But unfortunately, with the limited space we had, we couldn't do that.
It's fine. You know why it's fine?
What's up?
She costs 2 colorless to play.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So it's 6 colorless total.
You know, it's funny. Wizards actually does stuff like that too, with some of the cards that they make. They like to leave patterns in cards whenever they make them. All right, so Sukaku. I'm not sure what kind of title I would give her. Her fashion is section 6. What? That is a military.
She's the only one. She's the only one in that faction at the moment.
Yeah, the obby's gonna be coming out when she'll be part of that faction too.
Yep.
And she's ice as well. Yeah, she's actually gonna be ice.
Oh God. I'm gonna have to pull from Miyabi, aren't I?
Maybe.
She's probably gonna be. She's probably gonna merge really well with Ellen and Sukaku together.
It wouldn't surprise me. Her attack type is slash, obviously, because she fights with a katana. But but they haven't specified what her specialty is. Her attribute's ice, though, at the very least. That's all we know.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Alright, so what I'm thinking to do for Sukaku's ability, on the end step trigger where you bounce her, I say that you only have to bounce her if you control a food token, she stays in play. I think that's probably the best way to make it on flavor with her. So what do you think, Star Soldier?
What if you
I'm
don't have
late.
food tokens, she bounces back?
Hey, it's only 140 for me. That's not too late. How are you doing, Monica?
Like, as long as you control a food token, she can remain on the field.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that it's like, beginning of your end step, unless you control a food token, return Sokaku back to your hand. You're eepy? Yeah.
Sounds good.
I'm getting a little eepy myself, but we're doing stuff that's actually a lot of fun.
We're doing memes.
Yeah, we're making the Zenless characters as magic cards. So far we're just doing just the main characters. We're not doing anything other than that.
I think what we should do is make it so that it's an optional effect to bounce her if you have a food, but it's mandatory if you don't have one.
Okay.
So like if you want to keep her on the field, you can, but if you want to bounce her, you still can bounce her because there are benefits to bouncing her even if you do have a food.
That is going to be really hard to lock down card.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how it is with Sokaku in the game. It's like that's all she's...
Sokaku is always the last one alive.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you're getting absolutely bodied, your other characters will die long before Sokaku even takes her first hit.
which is probably the reason why I like to get a little bit of HP on her as when I build her.
Yeah.
Although, sadly with me, when I build Ellen Joe, I try to go straight, just crit strike and crit damage, but barely anything in defenses, and so if she takes even like 2 hits, she's fucking done.
Yep.
She is incredibly squishy, but she hits like a truck.
Glass cannon.
Yep, pretty much.
I guess in this case, glass blunderbuss.
The glass blunderbuss. No, glass scissors.
Glass scissors.
That's a weird thing to think about. Alright, what...
I mean, hey, they'd be pretty sharp.
What should we give her as a title? Should we just call her, like, Hungry Soldier or something like that?
I mean, she is part of Special Forces.
She's a Oni.
Yeah, she is.
I mean, only like food.
Her age isn't known, is it? Like, no one knows what her age is, right?
I don't think so.
I don't think it was actually announced what her age is, but I would imagine she's probably around maybe Ellen's age, maybe just a little bit older. Because she is part of Section 6, which is a military faction. So I would imagine she's at least 18. Maybe 19.
Also an Oni, which
the youngest she
18.
could possibly be is 17.
Yeah.
Because in order to go into the military, you have to be at minimum 17, and if you're 17, then you need to have parental permission to join.
Yeah. It's possible.
So at bare minimum, she is 17.
And I can imagine her being, what's the word for it? Orphan? I think she might be an orphan, and she probably was adopted by one of the commanding officers. But I don't know.
Oof, first of all, but
yeah, I know it's a big, that's a very big oof. But I honestly don't know because we don't know much about her lore.
Well, there's also kind of clash with the other character that is an orphan in the game.
who, Andy?
No, Nekomata's an orphan.
Nekomata?
So is Ambi. Ambi technically is too.
Yeah, and Abby is definitely an orphan as well. Although there actually is some belief that she actually might have been part of the same squad as Soldier 11.
There are theories that Soldier 11 is just future Ambi.
Yeah, I've heard about that too. I have definitely heard about that too. But the first theory I heard about was the fact is Ambi actually has amnesia, because she was actually injured in the Hollow, and that's when Nicole found her and basically saved her life, and that's why Ambi is so like sycophantic towards Nicole, because Nicole saved her life. She basically owes her life to Nicole. But yeah,
Don't worry, when the game's 3 years old, we'll have a full lore on some of these characters.
Let's go.
so I want to call her Sukaku Hungry Soldier. How about that?
Yeah, that works.
All right, now
And then you can make her. You can make her an Oni soldier as her creature types.
Well, demon soldier, technically speaking, because Onis are technically demons. Oh. Whoa.
They're not Oni creature type. I thought
Holy
there was.
crap. I like the shading on that one.
Yeah,
Wait,
there's an Oni creature type.
Is there? I don't remember.
Is it actually like still in the game where they depreciate it?
Oh wait, no. It is demon, but it's in what language is this? It's Oni in Spanish.
Oh, okay.
Because I typed Oni in Scryfall and it popped up, but then all of them are just demons in Spanish.
Oh my god. Look at that. I love that one. But I don't want to use that one. For the card. She looks so happy.
That art is fantastic.
Oh, here we go. Perfect.
Actually, you know what? Ogre.
Ogre?
Yeah, ogres
She's not
are.
an ogre?
Well, ogres are related to are very closely related to Oni, because Onis are also called ogres as well.
There is a card from Alchemy Kamigawa called Consuming Oni that is listed as an ogre demon.
So I'm having a hard time figuring out which one to do, because a lot of them have like just very flat art. I think this is like probably the best one I can see.
So far, yeah.
Let me see
Here,
what
let
it
me
looks like.
let me take a look because we use different sites. Let me look up mine and see if there's any that I can find.
I kind of want to see what this one looks like real quick.
I'm just looking for me personally.
Ooh, if we can like adjust this a little bit, like try to like move her like down a bit, I think this will be perfect.
Let me see if I can find any that I really like first.
Okay. So you can try to find one where it actually has like doing like an action pose or has her weapon out.
I will send this to you more as like a card type.
Pick this one.
It's a
Let me send you the image before I send you a link. What do you think of this?
yeah, Onis. Yeah, Onis are definitely demons. Might be able to do that one. I just hope the Zenless Zone Zero logo doesn't bleed in. I could try it.
Even if it does, I have a plan for that. Give me a second though.
You're just
Oh,
gonna
shit.
like edit it out or something.
That's not what I wanted to do. Oops. Try it like that. The 40 powers activate. What?
It's like-
Here.
Oh my god, that-
Let
okay,
me
that-
send the link.
That did not work.
Here's the image link.
Oh, sweet.
Be like either demon or ogre demon.
I think
Depends on which
demon
one.
Other
probably.
demon can work.
We could say Thyron demon. Thyron demon? Soldier?
Is she a Thyron? I don't
Technically
think she
speaking.
is.
I think she's technically still part of that blanket term for Thyron.
I think anything non-human is considered demon.
Okay. She wanted to I guess Connie wanted to get some booba action going. Alright, so we put that in.
I set it off playing. I don't listen to this band very often anymore.
Okay, how's that?
Let me see. Hmm. Here, let me crop it down just a little. just a little bit.
Oh, I need to fix something here. What here? Alright, I'm updating my my toggle for my booba toggles.
Alright,
Try-
try that one.
Hey, a second. I grab the linky.
I cropped it just a little bit to see if it would go down a little. It should.
Hey, try that and see how that looks. I noticed my mouse cursor, it's like flipping out. It's like lagging a little bit. There we go.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, sweet. Oh, what color should she be?
I mean, if you want it to have like flash, it needs what color has the most flash?
Blue.
Blue.
Some whites. There's some white spells that have flash as well. And some red. Some red has flash as well.
One thing I want to do, no matter what colors we choose, they have to at least match up with Ellen so that you can run them together.
So I think blue-red.
Yeah, I think blue-red would probably
Yeah.
make sense. Red
So-
for the demon, blue for the flash.
And how is that position out here? So blue's first, okay. So blue and red.
There's actually a red samurai card that has flash, and that returns your hand every turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna have her picture type be Demon Soldier instead of Byron. Because as far as I know, she's not a confirmed Byron. But then
Yeah.
again, we don't know much about her lore, so yeah.
I do not like that text box.
You don't like it how it's split color like that?
Yeah, I do not like it.
Let me try one of the other border styles and see how it looks. That's better.
That's much better. That's much better.
Is it? Can it?
Do we want the ZZZ on there, by the way?
It's probably fine. That's probably not a big deal. 'Cause it could be just like a signature or a watermark. Or we know. Let me try one of the other frames and see how that looks. So I could try to find a way to get it to hide the ZZZ logo. Trade Art Master. How's that? I think that one looks pretty good. Because at least the color splitting on the text box isn't like in your face.
Okay with that, I think.
Yeah.
I'm currently working on removing it altogether and see if that helps.
Okay. So like if you can try to get rid of the watermark, and then we can just do full art. We can do the full art border style. I think that would work best. Oh, do you have the name of the artist that did this one?
Phoenix Knight.
Phoenix Knight?
Yeah, Knight as in the time, not like...
Warriors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody wants to be my enemy.
That enemy.
Everybody wants to be my enemy.
I mean, you play Blim, of course.
Look out for yourself.
So it's okay. I'm just looking out for you.
Ah!
I'm actually kind of tempted to close down my... Because I'm actually multi-streaming to YouTube as well. I think I might actually close down the stream on YouTube because, like, there's, like, no one watching right now on YouTube.
With YouTube.
Nah, I'll leave it up because I'd like to have, like, a good way to just, like, keep it on YouTube for my streams for the multi-streaming. Even if there's no one watching on YouTube, it doesn't matter because people will eventually watch it.
I mean, it is also becoming autobot.
Yeah.
Should Shokaku have like attacks if able?
Oh, what?
Should she have attacks if able?
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Like, has to attack if she's able to.
Not that I'm aware of. I don't play Shokaku that much, so I don't know.
Our expert's not here.
Our expert is doing something right now. Oh,
I think they crashed.
maybe they probably disconnected or something. Wow. At the very least, I'm probably gonna have the Shokaku be the last card we make, and then I'm gonna end the stream. It's possible she might have disconnected because I know she was having some problems with her internet. Like, their Ethernet cores are actually, like, not, like, super amazing, and so it keeps, like, dying on her at random moments.
If an internet cable is damaged, it has connection issues.
Yeah.
I should know. I had one for like 2 years.
Okay, so I'm just gonna, at the very least, update the card and mark her down as having flash. I wonder how long it's gonna take before she realizes that she's on the call.
That's what I was thinking. Reinforced ruin. Welcome back.
My internet had another stroke.
We know. It was a perfect time too, because we're trying to ask you a question.
Alright, hang on a second. Blah. There you go. I removed the thingy.
Remove the Zenless symbol. Yay, look at that.
I did.
Actually looks very clean too.
Yeah.
Alright, let's add that in.
We're gonna ask if you think she should have attacks if able.
Oh. Yes. Yes, she should. And I think the reason that she should is because she doesn't apply her buff unless she attacks with her E. So having her if she's able to makes sense.
The expert has spoken.
So how should I word that out?
So Kaku, hungry soldier, attacks each turn if able.
Okay.
Hold on.
And you
Pretty sure that's how it's usually worded, right?
Yeah. Okay. I was about to post like a full wording from like Graz because he attacks each turn if able.
Yeah, Rickthar does the same thing too.
Oh yeah. It's attacks each combat if able.
Attacks each
That's what it
combat.
is.
Each combat.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. I still made her half flash too. Are you okay with this one, or you want me to do the other one? I did before. Bravo. Was it? I think sort of was the other one. Did you like this one better?
I feel like she should have haste, but that might be going a bit far, maybe?
We can actually have a thing where she has haste if you control a food token.
That could work.
I don't know, what do you think, Ryuko?
The Japanese silence probably means the internet died.
Yeah, she probably disconnected again.
We'll get there in the end.
Well, we'll get that answer soon.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, I'm wondering if it's the Ethernet. I think her Ethernet cord's having problems again. That's why it's doing this. Is it the Ethernet cord again?
It's both the Ethernet cord and my internet, but it's worse.
Oh.
So I'm using, whenever this happens, I use my hotspot on my phone because it's only my computer that it does this with, by the way. It's really weird. My phone doesn't have this issue.
Your
So
computer's wired, right?
I just use hotspot on my phone connected to the internet that my computer isn't seeing and then connect, right?
Yeah.
Well, my computer decided it would be a bright idea to automatically connect to the actual Wi-Fi that it isn't seeing internet for.
Oh.
Instead of just staying on the hotspot that is working.
Just...
Because that made sense.
Yeah,
Do you
makes
use
total
Wi-Fi
sense.
or wires?
Huh?
Are you wired or do you use Wi-Fi on your PC?
Yes. The answer is yes.
Which one do you commonly use that has the issue?
Yes. The answer is still yes.
His answer is still yes.
Okay, inspect the entire cable for any form of damage because those things are very picky from my experience. And buy a really good Wi-Fi adapter.
What if I told you I have both of those?
That doesn't answer the question if your cable's damaged.
I know my cable isn't damaged. Because if it was my cable being damaged, then why would the Wi-Fi also disconnect? Because it's not that I'm not seeing a Wi-Fi signal, I am. It's just saying that there's no internet from it.
Whatever provides internet inside your computer itself is probably dying.
The Wi-Fi adapter itself could be dying. I'm not sure if it's shared up with your Ethernet cord, but you're with your Ethernet.
I really hope that's not true, but you're probably right, and that's what sucks about it.
Is it a laptop?
No.
Well, if it's just an adapter, they can make it. I guess
Oh.
technically external and internal adapters you can put in. They just take up a PCI slot.
Not
That's also
all.
true.
Hold on, maybe not all the Wi-Fi cards on motherboards actually do the PCI card. Or the mini PCI, I think it's what it's called.
I know mine does. Mine has extra PCIe slots that I can just use for that, so it's not that big a deal.
Yeah. Well, anyways, we wanted to
I guess
ask you if haste is actually good enough for Sakaku.
Haste if
Flash,
you have food
haste.
token.
I was thinking about making it so that she has haste as long as you control a food token. Or just a food.
That makes sense. And then, I know that Star Soldier had an idea for her, like her attack buff that she does. And I don't remember what it was.
It creates like a battle standard that exiles us if she leaves the field or after 3 turns, or 3 combats technically. And then it can just be reapplied whenever she re-enters combat if it's not on the field. I don't know what it would do though.
I think the simplest thing, because all she does is give her attack to other characters when she swaps out. The simplest thing to do is just have the battle standard give like +1/+1 to your creatures or something like that.
Battle standard when she enters or attacks, and then it'll last like 3 combats and then exiles until she enters combat again or enters the field.
It enters with 3 counters on it of some type of counter on it.
We can just call it like banner
No,
towers or something.
Vanishing 3. The counter.
Oh yeah.
The counter has vanishing 3. The token that she makes has vanishing 3, and whenever she enters, she will add a time counter to the battle standard.
Okay, so you want her to enter the battlefield and create a banner token that has vanishing.
Yeah.
And the token gives 1/1.
And the token is basically an anthem.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we can definitely do that. So I think the current setup I have with attacking combat evil and has haste as long as you control food is probably fine, and also with flash. What should we make her power toughness be?
4/2.
4/2 seems kind of big.
She's a
Something-
glass cannon though.
Not
She is a glass cannon. Her whole thing is that she stacks a bunch of attack. I guess 4/2 could work.
or two.
Besides, a lot of red creatures don't have high attack, but a lot of red creatures do.
So there's some big stompy blue creatures. Mostly
also
just like
cost
sea
a
creatures.
lot.
Mostly
Okay,
sea
so it would
creatures, but
be-
yeah, they do cost a lot.
Flash, when Sokaku enters. I think the enter effect would be the first effect, wouldn't it?
Actually, no. The first 2 for attacking Chum and Abel, and then has haste one to control food. Those will be first.
Okay. When it enters,
3 to create a colorless artifact token.
yeah.
Token named. We should call it just banner. Or like or
What
ice
is,
banner.
what is? Hang on. What is? I need to open Zenless. I need to know what her
What her
E
E.
skill
skill is called.
Okay. I know it actually has
second.
banner in the name, but I don't remember exactly what it is.
Yeah.
I'm mostly suggesting banner because when you hold her like ability button, it just deploys, it opens up, and then makes a nice.
Oh
face.
yeah, I know. I just want to know what the actual ability is called, because I'll just call it that. because the ability is called like something banner. Wait 50 billion years for it to log me in.
Should it be like a legendary token so you can't get more than one?
Yes, absolutely. So Kaku skills E. Frosted Banner. That's what it's called. It's the Frosted Banner.
I don't remember how it was specified. How was it? How did I word it out for Ellen and for Balin Wise for making Eos? I don't remember how it was worded.
When it enters, create a legendary 0/2 colorless artifact creature token named Eos with, and then you said what it did.
And the banner is supposed to be an anthem with vanishing.
Yes. Vanishing 3 specifically because she gets 3 stacks.
Vanishing 3, and the anthem is just +1. Creatures you control get +1/+1.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's going to render the image.
I'm worried that we're not going to have enough space for the bounce effect.
Unfortunately not. I think this is probably fine.
Actually, thinking about it...
Unless you want me to remove the part where she gains haste as long as you control food.
I think if I were to pick one to get rid of, it would be the attacks each combat.
Yeah, I actually think that's probably true, just because that kind of feels out of character for her.
Yeah. All right, render that. Let's see what that looks like.
And then we can have the last ability saying at the beginning of your end step, if you control a food token, you may bounce Sukaku back to your hand. You may return Sukaku back to your hand.
Yeah.
Okay. If you control a food token, you may return Sukaku back to your hand. Is that right?
Yeah.
Hey, you think that's too much tax, or you think that that's probably good?
I think the best thing we could do is remove the hungry soldier part from the as long as you control a food.
Okay.
See if that does anything. Since we haven't used her full name anywhere else, it just seems weird to have it there and nowhere else.
That's fair. It's usually it's better to do it that way anyways. Because they've already been starting to do that with actual cards as well, so...
Yeah, I think that looks fine, actually. What do you think, Star Soldier? I think that looks fine.
She's a hungry soldier.
You could put Hungry Oni as her name instead, since she's a soldier as her creature type.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. I think that actually will look better than Hungry Soldier.
Yeah, I like that.
Alright. I will download the cropped image and send it over to you. And I will copy and paste the text for you. After I send you this, I'm gonna end my stream, but off stream, I'll get the token made for you.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and say goodbye to my viewers, and I'll end my stream. So you just give me just a few minutes and then I'll be right back. Alright, everyone. That was a little longer than I was anticipating, but it was still a lot of fun. I'm glad we got to just kind of hang out and just do stuff like this. I always had a lot of fun doing stuff like this when I was younger, so it's always a little fun thing for me to do. But it is getting late for me, and I've been going for a little over 6 hours now. I wasn't planning on going for that long, but hey, stuff like that happens all the time, so I'm gonna go ahead and set up a raid with someone. So we could try to find someone who's doing stuff. Maybe something who's doing magic right now? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. So I'll probably just raid someone else for the moment. I think I'll probably go raid Sari. She's playing some Rim World right now, so I'll go and set up a raid for her. You'll give her lots of loves and she's super awesome and deserve all our love. And yeah, I will see you all later. Everyone have a good day, good night, wherever you may be.